Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. Oh, okay, just give it a moment. You know, the title screen needs some time to ramp up the music. But before then, hello everyone. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Luminously here, and welcome back to Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Last time, we basically did the entirety of Sealfur River and a bunch of questline stuff, primarily for Ronnie and Blythe. And now we are basically going to be spending this entire stream doing a couple more NPC questline things, and then going through and defeating the rest of the bosses in the Liurnia region that we have access to at the moment. And that'll pretty much be the stream. And then next time we are heading to the southeast, to Caelid, in order to face off against General Radahn. So very exciting. I'm looking forward to moving on to a new region. Liurnia has been absolutely fantastic, of course, but gosh, as it had been, it's been a massive region. It's been so big. I feel like I've spent, like, what feels like almost 10 streams in this region. I know that's not true, but gosh, does it feel like it. Welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all having a phenomenal day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever it is. Welcome into stream, Moon. It's so lovely to see you around, darling. And of course, hello to any lurkers, VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one as well. I am doing pretty okay. Yet again, fragmented sleep. You know how it is, baby. And I woke up with a slight headache. So rather than risking that potentially getting worse midway through stream, I took some ibuprofen before stream starts. So hopefully we won't have to deal with any headaches. And hopefully we don't have to deal with any headaches in game. Please, no more wandering mausoleums. I don't wanna do that anymore. Although I will. When we find another one, we will. Alright, so let's boot up our save file, and pretty much we're going to be spending this first portion of stream exploring the northeastern side of Liurnia, and getting the final questline stuff that we have to do in this region done. And then after that, I went out of my way and I just looked up all of the bosses that I've missed in this region that I currently have access to, and we're just gonna go through them one by one. And if we somehow have time at the end of the stream, rather than going to Caelid, what I'd like to do is, honestly, I'd like to just farm some enemies for some drops. I really want to get the Knight's Greatsword. I really want to see if I could try and potentially get the Leyndell armor set. So if we have time after we've accomplished all of our main objectives of the stream, that is something that we will look into doing. But before then, let's boot up our save file. It started with our first task, which is meeting Hyetta again. You might remember that she is being fed the Shabriri grapes, and she's aware that they are eyes now. And she is a little bit more aware of her purpose and why she's been eating those eyes. And so we are going to go and meet her at this church here that I've marked. And we'll have to help her out. Of course, we got Bach here. We love Bach. But yes, let's start with this. There's also a boss here in the forest at nighttime, so we could also just skip to nighttime and do that boss. Spoiler alert, it's Knight's Cavalry again. Oh, we can actually add a charge to our flask. Let's go. Oh, it's 3 golden seats. I thought it was 4. There we go. How many do we have? We have 10 flasks. Okay, that's pretty good. No leveling up for us. Let's skip to Nightfall, and yeah, let's fight the Knight's Cavalry again for the millionth time. Because that's Elden Ring for you, baby. See, we can see them over there. Now, I do actually have Lightning Spear and other projectiles to make this a bit easier. Their stats are beefed up a little bit. Oh. Turned off my lock on the horse. Alright, you can also parry the Knight's Cavalry, and if you do that, it knocks them off the horse immediately. Which I could try. It's pretty hard to do, though. I've tried doing it in Night Rain before, and I cannot get it down. I suppose we can always just, you know, slowly chip away at their health. Oh, there we go! Nice! Okay. Yeah, parry them off the horse, and I'm out of FP. Pretty much for the rest of the fight, you can just strafe around them and that's it. Why is it always weak foe? We got Ash of War Giant Hunt and Knight Rider Glaive. Time for parrying, exactly. That's so cool, thank you. I can't believe I managed to pull it off. Knight Rider Glaive. A jet black glaive with a blade as weighty as a bludgeon. Weapon of the Knight's Cavalry who ride funeral steeds. This glaive excels at weighty slash attacks that crash into foes, making it a powerful weapon even on horseback. And the skill is Spinning Slash. And it is, surprisingly, a strength scaling weapon mostly. And the reason why I'm surprised is because the description for Spinning Slash starts by saying, skill favored by dexterous warriors. So it being a strength weapon is... that kind of surprised me, but it makes sense, you know, it is a big halberd, you need to be strong to wield it. But yeah, that's pretty nice, I'm glad to have that. Alright, and then we have Ash of War Giant Hunt. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality affinity in the following skill. Giant Hunt. Skill developed for confronting gigantic foes. Step forward from a low stance, carrying the momentum into a sudden upward thrust. Usable on large and colossal weapons capable of thrusting, spears, and twin blades. So I could imagine that would actually be handy against the Knight's Cavalry. Just to, like, hit both the horse and the rider at the same time. Yeah, pretty nice. Starting off our stream, getting the boss down immediately. Feels good. And just because I woke up not too long ago, my brain is a little bit slow to process things, so I just need to read the description a couple of times to even understand what I just read. The blade is weighty as a bludgeon. Alright. Let's go to the church now. Or, I mean, we can gather stuff along the way as well. Yeah, the Knight's Cavalry just attack a lot faster than their animations would suggest, when it comes to parry timing at the very least. You have golden eyes. Had golden eyes. Just out. Probably didn't need to charge Black Flame Blade to one shot. Or... Black Flame, sorry. Not the blade. There we go. Goodbye, Cuckoo Knight. Gosh, is it handy to have incantations. But this is why I've been using them, because they don't have to be my main damage type. They're just very handy in these kinds of situations. Sanctuary Stone. Behold, Stone Astrolabe! It is. Oh, we got the Aristocrat garb. Nice. High-quality garb adorned with fine golden embroidery. Travel attire worn by nobles in the capital. Terribly faded and tattered. Abandoning their birthplace after the shattering, these undead wanderers are the pitiful product of unending life. That's a very similar item description to all the other aristocrat gear that we have obtained. Because I think we've got the aristocrat, like, hood, or whatever it's called. But yeah, it looks pretty nice, but, you know, it's tattered. It's not very something that I would want to wear myself. If we could clean it up, though, potentially. Alright. Let's just continue along to the church now. There it is over there. So, yes, Hayata should be here now. There she is. Yeah, let's touch the grace first, and then, you know what, let's get the blood cleaned off of ourselves before we go talk to her. Not that she can see the blood on us anyway, but still.
Oh, hello. Is that you over there? Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes? They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. I would truly love to try one. The distant light seems far closer than before, but I can't sense a thing from the usual grapes anymore. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad. They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad.
Okay, so that's just repeating dialogue. That is interesting, though.
Special grapes
The
which only
burnt
grow on those who've been
fingers.
clasped by the burnt fingers. Please, without one, I don't.
Sorry, one more time.
They're special grapes which only grow on those who please. Without one, I don't know.
One more time.
They're special grapes, please. Without one, I don't know.
Alright. So now we'll have to go to another church, which is like to the... a little bit more to the northeast, where we will get that fingerprint grape. Let me equip my longsword again. Another sacred tea are awesome. So I don't know what this statue is of. Like, who is this? That's not Marika, that's for certain. That could be Radigan, maybe. You know, Radigan being... Oh, wait, yeah, because... Wait, the hair. Need to, like, get a better look at it. Those, like, golden or red locks of hair. I mean, Radigan's typically been depicted as not having, like, a shirt on or anything, so... it could be the case. Rat or prawn? What? Precious item ahead. Probably referring to the sacred tier, which we will apply to our flask. Oh, there's a merchant.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Let's see, what do you sell? I mean, obviously we gotta get a cookbook from you. The Blue Crest Heater Shields and the Rift Shields. Rift Shield. Small metal round shield depicting a sinister rift. An antiquated charm that glares back at an enemy. It boosts focus. And the skill is parry. And then blue crest heater shield. A medium-sized metal shield. Easier to handle than a kite shield. The crest represents a forest and river. Okay, I mean, it looks pretty nice. But let's get this, because I want to collect the cookbooks at the very least. A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Bone great arrow fletched, and bone ballista bolt. And did we ever read the description of the bewitching branch? I mean, have I ever obtained one? No. But I remember that you could pick one as like your starting item for character creation. So yeah, let's look at bewitching branch. Prey branch blessed with an incantation of unalloyed gold. Craftable item. Pierce a foe using FP to turn them into a temporary ally. The Empyrean Miquella is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection. That kind of implies that this Miquella is, like, basically hypnotizing people into liking him. That's the info. I'm trying to read between the lines there, but, you know, considering the effect of the item plus that, that's not a very nice implication. We'll have to learn more about Miquella because, like, or Miquella, sorry, I believe that's how they say it, Miquella. We'll have to learn more about him later on, I suppose. Alright, we have the composite bow, which, I think we already have one of. Or maybe I'm misremembering. But, that's kind of all I wanted to get, was just the cookbook.
All done? Well, be on your way then. You again. I don't want any trouble. All done? Well, be on your way then.
Defeating one by one required ahead. Enemy ahead. Opper. Oh, I see, they're referring to the camp that's ahead there. Sorry, I need to equip my longsword. I'm used to unequipping my Uchigatana. Ah, merchant. Yeah, this way. But for these friends, we can use fire to... If we lure them over here... I completely missed. Damn it. I tried, that's what matters. Oh, they can also throw fire, right. Right, you need to two-hand in order to hit these enemies correctly. Or, like, without bonking. Let me just quickly swap between my incantations. There we go. That's a problem with having so many equipped. It's just swapping between them. Would this be a merchant? No. The real merchant is up ahead. Oh my gosh, I just launched that skull. No friend ahead and then likely sadness. Well, there is a friend ahead. Oh, we've been... Oh, I see, we've been here. We've been here. Okay, well, in that case... Let's see if we can find a way back up. Without fast traveling. It's like, yeah, we can fast travel, but it's like... I would like to know how to navigate the lands between without it. For when I do my inevitable, no fast travel playthrough, which sounds like pain. Especially if I want to do quest lines. Alright. Here we go, Sacred Tear. Alright, and then I want to check out those ruins over there. We're heading up to number 3 there. That's the church we need to go to for the quest line. But I did want to see if there was anything like along the ruins. Oh. I mean, we're being shot at, that's one thing. There's bats. Alright, well, I can open my map and remove that marker because, yeah, nothing really of note, unless there's something up here? If we can do some janky platforming with Torrent. There is. The Cuckoo Knight. Yeah, nice try. That didn't kill. So charge heavy time. There we go. Slumbering egg. And just clear out these soldiers, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, let's just continue up this way to the church. If we just, like, keep hugging the cliffside, I'm sure that we'll find a way around. Oh, there's some flame chariots there. Very scary. Oh, let me turn on my lantern. There we go. I hear a scarab around these parts. I'm assuming it's below us. Yes. It just seems to be a cerulean one for replenishing FP. Oh, behold rats. Frenzied rats. Catch flame, please. I suppose we can go on foot around here. Very scary at night time. Oh, I missed. I can just jump down here and say hi to you. There we go, got him. Yeah, I think we were warned about, like, a village inflicted by the Flame of Frenzy around here, so it's not surprising then that we're finding all of these rats. Hey Tox, lovely to see you around. Mincing, I'll protect you from the scary, thank you. Holy shit, yeah, please protect me from the scary. Oh god. Smithing stone. I'm gonna get inflicted with madness. I need to... Okay, bye, Torrent. I need to deal with that flame first and foremost, before I consider exploring and grabbing everything. Although, I am greedy and I do want to grab things on my way to dealing with the flame. Is this a safe spot? Madness, chaos! Time for stay calm, but be wary. Look carefully. I do see a grace over there. Frenzy Flaming Tower. I got jumped. Oh god, am I gonna go all the way back to the Bellum Church Grace? Yes, yes I am. Alright, I feel like the strat is just rushing and getting the Grace up there first and foremost. I don't know if I have anything to deal with Frenzy on me. Potentially, maybe I do. Something to deal with, like, Frenzy buildup. Oh, shit. Sorry about that one, Torrent. Honestly, my strat for dealing with the Frenzy Flame Tower is just delete the source as soon as possible. And then everything will be fine. I'm probably gonna have to get off Torrent though, yeah, because I don't want to constantly get dismounted. Just have to find these safe spots where I don't have Frenzy buildup. Alright. No, no, here's safe. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna lure the rats out so I don't have to fight them all at once. Oh shit. Yep, madness. You could also... Hang on, I'm getting hit with it again. Can I jump up here? I'm gonna run away. 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 And get inflicted with it anyway. I'm just dead. Yeah, getting comboed. Ugh. Okay, yeah, I need to look into potential resistance to madness so that I can actually deal with this instead of throwing myself at it repeatedly. Do I have a talisman that helps with madness? I feel like I do. Yes, because I have the Clarifying Horn Charm. Which, if you're playing as thoroughly as I am, then yeah, it does make sense that you would have that before doing this section here. Also, I did realize that the icon for madness is a yellow eye. Never really thought about it before. Or maybe I did mention it on stream, I'm not sure. See you, rats. Okay, now we have, like, actual madness resistance. So I should be able to get close without immediately dying. Where are my runes? Okay, yeah, I might be able to skip fighting the rats if I do this. Come on, yeah, there we go. A little bit of platforming. And now we can deal with these fuckers. Oh my god, make it stop. Oh, time for taking on all at once. Ah, revenge. I am so happy to have that over and done with. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to my Assassin's Crimson Dagger since I really like this talisman. Oh, there's a treasure chest here. Howl of Shabriri. Ooh, okay. Because I love myself, instead of jumping down there, I'd like to fall off instead. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's take a look at the bird bolt. Bolt covered in thorns. One of the most horrific weapons used in the Shattering. Afflicts target with blood loss. Difficult to remove once buried in flesh, causing appalling damage to the body. Ugh, yeah. That's very, very painful to get hit by. Alright, and then Howl of Shabriri. Incantation originating from the maddening Three Fingers. Releases a maddening shriek that causes madness buildup in foes nearby. This incantation also causes madness buildup in the caster and makes enemies more likely to target them. It is said that the sickness of the Flame of Frenzy began with Shabriri, the most reviled man in all history. Ooh, okay, that's a really, really good Flame of Frenzy lore. Okay. Began with Shabriri. Can we actually use this? No, 33 faith. No, we cannot. Not yet, anyway. And also, yeah, makes enemies more likely to target them. That's also pretty niche. Like, a pretty niche idea, or, like, factor. Alright, I want to get the Grace over here. Gesturing required ahead. Visions of madness. Behold madness! I don't want to go mad anymore. Oh, there's the Sorcerer's Rise that I wanted to get to. All those streams ago. There's also a guiding statue. Yes, please. Although it won't let me activate it. We can fight the Giant Knight, I guess. We just do a bunch of charged heavies and get knocked off Torrent. And then I remember why I don't like horseback combat that much. Okay, I found it a lot easier to just do charge heavies instead of jump attacks for the giants. I just find it a bit easier to aim for most weapons. Like swords primarily. Charge heavy is like typically a horizontal sling. Alright, let's try and solve this. Inverted fringe tower. Armor required a head, so to speak, head. Seek gesturing. May erudition light the way. Well, we do have erudition. But I think you have to wear a certain armor for it? Oh, I see you wear a sorcerer crown. Okay. I'm sure this one would be fine. Look at me, I'm a sorcerer. I'm cosplaying as a sorcerer. Please, Marika. Seal in the rise opened. Oh, that's so cool, and the crown, like, lights up. That's very, very cool. Okay, I'm gonna raise the messages. Well done. Behold, sorcerer, therefore behold, well done. Is this Ronnie? Or like someone in Ronnie cosplay? Head ahead. Oh shit! Well, they weren't kidding. No more head. Didn't expect head. Same. Offer friendship. Why is it always something incredible? No more head, I can fix that. Thank you, Moon. Up the lift we go. Just down the road. Who wants boss weapons? Behold, beautiful. Bloodstained head. All the more, why is it always pathetic sort? Elden ring ahead. Cannon of Haima. Gavel of Haima. Alright, so this isn't good for us, but we can read the lore at least. Gavel of Haima. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Creates a magical great hammer and slams it down. Allows one follow-up attack. Drawn from the scholarly conspectus of Haima, the adjudicator of the Academy, this sorcery employs might as a means to quell conflict. And Cannon of Haima. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Lobs an explosive magic projectile that flies in an arc. Charging enhances potency. Drawn from the conspectus of Haima, the adjudicator of the Academy, this sorcery employs might as a means to quell conflict. Yeah, it's the exact same. I wonder where Haima went. Maybe Haima's dead. Probably. Or Haima's just off traveling somewhere else. Alright, well, that's that done. Let's see if there's anything else around here. You know, other than the church, and, like, that definitely looks like a village there. And why is there bloodstain here? I guess people, like, trying to drop down there. I feel like I would fucking die if I did that. But we do have Assassin's Approach. And I don't mind dying for science, so... There we go. No, 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 no! Damn it. Now I became one of the bloodstains. Oh, tragedy ahead. So to speak, I should seek skill. Oh, I wonder, do the people respawn here? They don't, okay. Thank goodness. Because otherwise the optimal strat would have been just kill them once and then ignore them forever. This has been a massacre of a stream so far. Dying from madness, fall damage. Everything but the bosses. Oh, the head is gonna respawn, isn't it? Fuck you, I don't care. Let's go. Oh shit. That could have been very, very bad. Pull the lever. It did seem like there was potentially an item though, like where I was going. I just fell off at the worst time. Shoutouts to Assassin's Approach though for being a pretty solid incantation for just falling. Alright. Let's try this again. Just hold straight forward, just hold straight forward, just hold straight forward, just hold straight forward. Okay, we did it. Oh, okay, no, this is just a shortcut down to where we've already been. Oh well. In terms of utility incantations, it's pretty approachable. So chill. Alright. That's that done. I'm just gonna keep looking around for things to gather, I guess. Ah, mountain. Yeah, we're just gonna keep exploring the northeastern part of Liurnia here, and basically once we're done here and with Hayeda's stuff, then we go on to doing our boss checklist, essentially. Raise the light. Yeah. Because that is the Erd tree there. First off, brief respite, then look carefully. Behold, Erd tree. Try fire. Night Rain pissed me off, so I drew the Erd tree getting fire bombed. It's just this one tweet that I saw. It was absolutely hilarious. Behold, cute ahead. Hey V. Behold, friend ahead. That's you. Hope you're doing alright. We are basically doing what kind of feels like our final stream of Liurnia for now. Because we just have a few more things to do here before, like, we're done with the region for now. What's this one say? Try tail. Or try you don't have the right, oh you don't have the right, you don't have the right. You might recognize that we've actually been down there before because there's that mausoleum night. And that's where we went to the Black Knife Catacombs. See, it's right there. It's always cool to see places that you've been, but just like from a different angle. I do worry that I'm not going to be able to get back up there. Maybe I should try and go around. It did look like I could try and do some, like, other platforming. Oh god, yeah, I'm gonna have to platform. You know, sometimes I'm just tempted to... Oh wait, actually, we can Skyrim climb. There we go. Sometimes I'm tempted to just put a death on the death counter preemptively because I'm like, there's no way this ends well. So I'm assuming that this, like, statue is pointing you towards the Black Knife Catacombs, because I can't activate it, which probably means that I've already found what it's pointing me towards. There's a minor Erd tree there. There's a village here. We can definitely explore this village. Gonna be a village of frenzy, though. I'm pretty certain, right? Because we have... Yeah, look. We got this. Note, Frenzied Flame Village. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. South of the Grand Lift of Dectus lies the Frenzied Flame Village, inhabited by the sick. Stay well away. But that's why I know that this is the Frenzied Flame Village. Any cool boss beaten recently? Within like the first 10 minutes of the stream, we did beat a Knight's Cavalry, it's true. And yeah, we parried them off their horse. Which was pretty cool, as Moon says. Just looking at this description again, it makes me think. It's just interesting that the Flame of Frenzy is referred to as a sickness. It makes me think, like, what could that mean? What's the implications of that? It could just also be the fact that, oh, the Flame of Frenzy is foreign, therefore it is a sickness, it is a disease, etc., etc. It does seem like, yeah, the Flame of Frenzy can spread from people, spread to people like a sickness, almost. Right, here is the village that we were told not to go to. Frenzied Flame Village. Maybe I should equip my Madness Resist Talisman. I don't need it. The enemies here are pretty weak. Unless they start costing, like, Flame of Frenzy, in which case, then I might be in trouble. Frenzied Cookbook. Ooh, that's probably going to be really good for dealing with Frenzy. I hope. I hope it gives us, like, the boluses. I hear a Scarab. I think the Scarab was, like, on the castle walls there. That seems to be the case. So are the Cuckoo Knights also inflicted with Frenzy? I can't really see their eyes from a distance. Yes, they are. They very much are. Oh, not the Cuckoo Glintstones, I hate them. Nice, some smithing stones. Shabriri's woe. Oh, I remember you could pick this as a starting item if you wanted to. I'm excited to read its item description. I'm really excited to learn more about the Flame of Frenzy. The way, like, FromSoft intentionally puts lore items, like, at certain parts of the game is just forever fascinating to me. Like, it's really good storytelling because, like, throughout Liurnia, we've been following Hayeda's story and learning a bit about the Flame of Frenzy. And then they very intentionally put this village here in Liurnia so that you can keep learning about the Flame of Frenzy. It's cool. Cuckoo Night 2025. For real. Did I read the description of Yellow Ember? I think I have, but I'll read it again anyway. In fact, while we're here, let's just read out item descriptions. An ember taken from the eye socket of a corpse. Material used for crafting items. A sign that the deceased suffered from the Flame of Frenzy. This grape has ripened and burst. And then Shabriri's woe. Disturbing likeness of a man whose eyes have been gouged out. The corners of his mouth are upturned in an almost flirtatious manner. Constantly attracts enemies' aggression. It is said that the man, named Shabriri, had his eyes gouged out as punishment for the crime of slander, and, with time, the blight of the Flame of Frenzy came to dwell in the empty sockets. So that's interesting, because yeah, we got an item description saying that Shabriri was like the most reviled man in history. So I'm assuming that potentially he, like, slandered against the gods, and that's interesting. Very, very interesting. Also very creepy. I believe, yeah, this is a talisman, it's not a headpiece. I am not using this. It is creepy, I don't like it. And then we have the Frenzied's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques led by those afflicted by the madness of the Flame of Frenzy. Contains techniques discovered in desperation. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Clarifying boluses. I wonder if there was a theme here. Yeah, like, you know, slandering the gods and acting against the gods gets you punished? You shouldn't rebel against authority? Really makes you think. Anyway, I'm a Golden Order Paladin. I believe that skeletons don't have rights. God. Wait, did it say... Yeah, discovered in desperation. A flame replacing empty eye sockets. So yeah, we can make these now, thankfully. Alleviate madness buildup. Which, sure, let's just make, like, 10 of these. That will last us for a while. I really need to get some great dragonfly heads, it's just a pain. I've got to think. Thank you, Onion Bro. Right, well, it feels like we've cleared out the main streets, right? So it's just we have to look around, like, the castle a bit. You could probably jump up on these roofs, although I'm not sure if there'd be, like, an actual reason to do so. I guess we get a better sightlines? I want to get up on those walls, so we're gonna have to go from this way. Oh, okay, it's just cerulean. Oh, no, I hear another scarab. Is it just gonna be a crimson one? No, it's... Oh, shit. Ambush ahead. No, get back here! Frenzied Burst. Okay, it's an incantation. Hopefully I can use it. Oh my goodness. Cerulean Scarab at this specific place. It's been a while since I last used fire pots, so... Gotta use them. Try fire. No skill ahead, so to speak, seek grass. What? Alright, so yeah, we can jump from here, torrent, and hopefully not die. Nice. Visions of item down. Oh yeah, I see. Key ahead. Stone sword key, we appreciate those. Alright, let's take a look at the incantation that we got. I cannot use it because it's 22 faith, but that's only 2 levels away, so... Frenzied Burst. Incantation originating from the maddening 3 fingers. Releases concentrated blasts of the yellow flame of frenzy from the caster's eyes. Charging enhances potency, enabling the blasts to penetrate the enemy's guard. In times past, every single person who attempted to control the flame of frenzy succumbed to madness after a desperate internal struggle. This incantation is testament to a meager victory. So Shabriri, I guess, was like the first person to really... to tame the flame of frenzy, it seems. Or like, I wonder if Shabriri ascended to godhood and became the 3 fingers? I'm not sure. But hey, this seems pretty cool. You get to do a laser blast from your eyes. Concentrated blast of yellow flame. Okay. Still so much range. Well, when I get to 22 faith, we can definitely give it a whirl. Because I have the regular Flame of Frenzy incantation equipped, which that one is more akin to like a shotgun. So this seems like it might be more like an assault rifle or like a sniper in terms of range, I mean. Okay, so rather than jumping down there like a silly person and dying, let's just do this. I'm scared to charge, because if you charge it, I think... yeah, your character steps forward a little bit more. But there we go, we got him. And just for safety, what we can do is we can cast Assassin's Approach. There we go. Misfortune ahead. Eye of Yellow. Why is it always dung? The Eye of Yellow is pretty handy, you know, It can make the boluses. The boluses. Boluses. I think that's everything in the village. We've already explored this area down here and bought the Erd Tree avatar. Yeah, I feel like that's everything in this village. Although... maybe I can Skyrim my way up here? It doesn't really seem like anything else. I mean, the main thing to get was just the cookbook. That was the main thing. Oh. And this. I'm very scared of this. Note, Lord of Frenzied Flame. Okay, I'm very much glad that I grabbed that. It's also, like, it was pretty decently hidden. Alright, well, let's see. Behold suffering. Let's take a look at the note. Note, the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. Beneath Lane Dell, at the very bottom, lies our Lord, Lord of the Frenzied, the three fingers who holds us in thrall. Okay. Okay, so the three fingers are just beneath the royal capital. That's great. That's lovely. That's fantastic. Definitely not something to be concerned about at all, smiley face. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right. Let's see. Frenzied Flame Village outskirts. Yeah, let's go to the outskirts now. And we're gonna take a stretch and hydrate break, and after that break, we're gonna go and head up to that church there. I just need to take a quick bathroom break, and also ponder the implications of all of the items that we've found. Alright. Oh, hang on. No, don't. Sit down. Tarnish, sit down. It's break time. Alright. I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Please be good to yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And, we'll be back to ponder more lore about the Frenzied Flame after a short little break. We'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Shoutouts to Maxwell. We love you, Maxwell. Alright, let's continue exploring the northeastern region of Liurnia. Yeah, I mean, that's just so much interesting stuff about the Flame of Frenzy there. I feel like I'm not processing it all, but I am. It's just I don't have all the puzzle pieces yet to come to any major conclusions. I can only theorize, like, about what we've seen so far. And hopefully I remember about this note when we get to Leyndell. Because, yeah, that is interesting. Oh, we never read the description of the clarifying boluses either. Yellow boluses made of cave moss, craftable item. Alleviates madness buildup. Madness accumulates slowly, inflicting heavy damage and reducing FP once the threshold is reached. Take one of these in timely fashion to avoid such an event. Very, very interesting of all of this. Yeah, at the very bottom lies our lord, the Lord of Frenzy. Beneath Leyndell, at the very bottom lies our lord, Lord of the Frenzied. The Three Fingers who holds us in thrall. So if we want to meet the Three Fingers, then yeah, beneath Leyndell would be our best bet. Alright. So we want to go to this church now. Very pretty game. Oh, right, yes, because we sat at a grace, all these enemies are back. It's fine, though. Because we can just ignore them. Oh, there's even a ghost here. Yeah, as you can see, it's someone ripping their eyes out. Ah, Lord Vike, it seems that you were no lord after all. Then where is he, our true lord, our lord of frenzied flame? We beg of you, incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world! Oh, okay. Let's read that again. I see. Incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. That's very anti-Golden Order of you, I would say. Race ahead. Madness ahead. I don't know about you, but it seems like... Oh! Invaded by festering fingerprint Vike. Oh! Hi there. Oh, shit! No, not madness. Oh my god, you have so much range on that. So, because you're using a spear, that means that typically your moves have pretty long recovery periods, so... What we want to do is we just want to roll behind, run behind, and backstab, and we can just kind of loop that until we win. Oh, but of course you can drink flasks. Got him. Oh. No! It's first time losing to an invader. Okay, run it back, run it back. I was doing very well, it's just like... Yeah, status effects are very strong in Elden Ring. Which is good. I'm glad that they're strong. Alright, so we head back here, and do you invade again? Because I never lost to an invader before. It seems like yes. We do get the rematch. Base divide prevailing once more. The champion against racism. There we go. Invader vanquished. Fingerprint grape. And Vike's war spear. Nice. Oh yes, we needed that for Hyetta, so we'll go and give that to her. But first, let's check out the church. Seems familiar. Well done. Raise the fruit. Still no enemy. Finger maiden fillet, maiden robe, maiden shoes. Sadness ahead. Based Vike being done dirty like that, damn. I'm sorry, I had to do it. Raise the rump. Never sacred tear, awesome. How many runes do I have? I could probably get another level if I crushed some runes, but before then, let's take a quick break to read some lore. Let's start with the finger maiden stuff. Shoes worn by maidens who serve the two fingers. The maidens live to serve a chosen tarnished, sharing their guidance and the wisdom of the two fingers. The guidance of grace would ensure that the pair be brought together, or at least, such was the promise long ago. But we've seen and we've heard that, yes, there are plenty of finger maidens who never met their destined tarnished. Which is pretty sad. Very sad. Sadness ahead. All these descriptions are the exact same aside from the first word. Alright, and then Vike's war spear. Warspear singed and blistered by fingers, used by Vike, Knight of the Round Table Hold. Like Vike himself, it has been tormented by the yellow flame of frenzy from within. And the unique skill is Frenzy Flame Thrust. Imbue the spear with the flame of frenzy and leap forwards, plunging it into the ground and setting off a maddening explosion. The skill inflicts both the enemy and the user with madness. And we can actually use it. Does need 20 dex, 18 faith, causes madness buildup. We can use this. I mean, I've used it a bunch in Night Rain, and this is pretty good. It's pretty fun, I would say, especially the skill. But yeah, that's interesting. Vike was a member of the Round Table Hold until, I guess, he was corrupted by the Flame of Frenzy. Because it does seem, yeah, it's been tormented by the yellow flame of frenzy from within. Not exactly consensual, it sounds like. It sounds like Vike went mad. Not because he wanted to. And then Fingerprint Grape, which we need to give this to Hyetta. Eyeball of the Night Vike, inflamed yellow. Seared with a repulsive fingerprint burn akin to those that marred his entire body. If offered to the blind maiden, it will lead her to the source of the distant light, allowing her to become a finger maiden. Right, yes, because Hyetta did say that fingerprints have essentially been touched by the three fingers. So, yeah, Vike had an encounter with the three fingers and then was burnt by its flame and corrupted that way. Interesting, interesting. Your repulsive fingerprint burn. Oh, and I see, because it's literally a fingerprint burn. Like, sorry, I'm looking at the visual item itself. It looks like a regular Shibiri grape, but it has, like, an actual fingerprint burn on it. Oh, that's cool. That's, I mean, that's very fucked up, but also very cool. Alright. So hopefully this will allow Hyetta to find the three fingers, I guess. Okay, let's keep looking around here a little bit more, like down here. Can't say more than that, but I really like Vike's character. Okay. Yeah, the Flame of Frenzy does seem to be pretty important in lore, so... Sadly, I'm not gonna know everything there is to know about the Flame of Frenzy until much later in the game. Until we get to Lanedale at the very least, I think. Lanedale seems like it's gonna be a place where, like, there's gonna be so much lore going on there, since, you know, that is the royal capital. Oh shit, I might be dead. God damn it. Why are all of my deaths to fall damage? I gotta make a compilation of Lumi dies of fall damage at this point. I didn't drop down there on purpose. I genuinely slept. Alright, yeah, I just wanted to check out, like, the cemetery down here, it looked like. Something along those lines. Please don't fall down again. How many Roa fruit do I even have? I nearly have 999, that's awesome. Pros and cons of Night Rain training. He's a beast against bosses. Lumi doesn't have enough caution near ledges. Exactly. It's funny, though. I think falling to my death is very funny. Especially with how often it keeps happening. So it looked like there was a cemetery down here, and... let's try getting rid of these. Although fire doesn't seem to be doing all too much damage. I mean, it's causing them to freak out, but if the damage isn't good, I'll just leave them be. I'm just gonna grab the loot and go. I'm for thief, exactly. Time to do some grave robbing. Look, okay, the two fingers told me to do this, alright? And you know me, I'm a Hot Lady Knight. I have to listen to authority. Oh, shit. No! Oh, wait. Hang on. Boop. Okay, I think I got everything. Or at least I hope we got everything important in this section. Yeah, it looks like it to me. We can definitely use those runes to get another level, or like to do some shopping, it really depends. Because we've been down there before, so... We've been that way. Yes, I guess that means that we're done here, because we explored all the way around here, we've been around here. Yeah, let's go to Hayata, and let's give her the fingerprint grape. Let me put away my weapon.
They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? Without one, I don't know. I feel like I might go mad. Oh. Oh. A fingerprint grape. Tried and true. What a wondrous thing. A fingerprint grape. Oh. How sweet. Yet, how it burns. Thank you. I've composed myself again. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I'm sure I'll be a finger maiden. Thank you. I'm sure I'll be a finger...
Okay, I think now we need to reload the area. Or at the very least, I'm gonna reload the area just because. Okay, yeah, now she is gone. Okay. That is everything in Liurnia. That is every single quest line completed in Liurnia for now. Obviously, we'll be returning to Liurnia to, like, you know, do stuff with Ronnie and other NPCs in the future. But that's that. So let me look at my checklist of things, and pretty much now we're just going to be going through a boss rush almost, of just, like, clearing out all the other bosses that we missed in the region. So we go over the Knights Cavalry, we did this, and we gave Hayata the fingerprint grape. Okay, so let's start with this boss here. There's a Deathrite bird. So we fought a death bird at the like lake, but there's a Deathrite bird, which is the stronger one. Also, let's upgrade our flasks. How strong are our flasks now? +7. Hell yeah. Let's get a level. We absolutely deserve to give ourselves a level. A little pat on the back as well. For being such a good Tarnished. Oh my gosh. You know what? Yeah, so give me all of the levels. Let me use all of my runes. Or not all of them, but... Alright, so we're just putting points into Vigor right now. And we're level 69, let's go! Yeah, the plan is just to get Vigor and Endurance to 30, and then after that I have no clue what I'm gonna do for leveling. I did actually learn the soft caps of the stats in the game, and like 20 Dexterity and 20 Faith is the first soft cap for this, because there's multiple soft caps for stats in the game. I'm pretty happy to leave Dex at 20 for now, until we come across something that might need higher Dex. God, I feel like I'm just leaning towards Strength again. I kind of am. I kind of am. If I want it to be a true quality build, then I would want to get my Dexterity to, like, 30 as well, right? They don't have to exactly match each other, but in my head, for a quality build, it would make sense that your Strength and Dex would be roughly around the same amount. Or actually, you don't need to level your Strength as much as your Dex if you're going to two-hand. So there's also that. But yeah, we're gonna put the point into Vigor for now, so we don't get Vigor checked. Alright, the Guidance of Grace is taking us towards the Dectus Lift, but we don't have both halves of the medallion to use it. So I believe the other Deathrite bird is... I think it's around here. Yeah, it's around this part of the lake. Nighttime bosses are always just like, it's like, how would I know about the nighttime boss if I didn't look it up in advance, or, like, player messages? Right, so I think it's, like, south? Or, like, I think it's a bit more to the east. It's like around these parts. It'll probably jump up and scare us in a moment. I'm gonna have to look up the exact spot, maybe. I'm just gonna have to be a bit more patient. Can you see the Deathrite bird? I can't. I do need the great dragonfly heads for crafting, so... I might need to look up the exact spot. Like, roughly around this direction. Or maybe, did I fight it? I feel like I didn't. Oh, did I ever use this one? Let me just try this. Yeah, I can pull up, like, a map if I need to get the exact location of where it is. Oh, this takes you to... Right, this takes you to Iji. Or, like, roughly close to Iji. And that's where we got the map for, like, the northern parts of Liurnia. I feel like it was... not north. It was around these parts of the lake. Is this gonna say offer rump? Yeah, let there be rump. Oh my goodness, so funny. I've never seen that joke before. Mushroom ahead. Okay. Yeah, let me look up the exact location. You can scream at me if the Deathrite bird just, like, jumps out of nowhere and attacks my character. Let's see. Elden Ring map. Where is it? We're in Liurnia. It is... Oh, I see. It is pretty much directly south of the gate town North Grace. Okay, so I'm a little bit off on my location for it. Yeah, when I said that I'm doing all bosses in this game, I knew what I signed up for. I signed up for this. Alright, so we're going directly south, basically. We're going to, like, here. Oh, there we go. Hi. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Its weak point is the head, so I do try to aim for it. But it's obviously a lot easier to just go for the body. But look at the damage if we hit the head. Especially if we hit it with Holy. It's really good. There we go, done. Phew. That's another boss down. We get Ancient Death Rancor for it. Sorcery of the Servants of Death. Summons a horde of vengeful spirits that chase down foes. Charging enhances potency. They are cinders of the ancient death hex, raked from the fires of ghost flame by death birds. My brain did not process what that means. So the spirits of the cinders of the ancient death hex, raked from the fires of ghost flame by death bird. Oh, okay, okay, that makes sense now. Sorry, I just want to look at the description one more time. Alright. On to the next boss, I guess. So there is a dungeon that we missed around here. You can see the statue is pointing us towards it. I think it's like around these parts. So let's go and do that. It's always fun when I get to use my sacred blade on undead. And I can say, you don't belong in this world. There's puppets here. Or marionettes. Feels really bad to hurt them. They don't deserve this. It's just, I don't think... Oh yes, I have been down here. Yeah, the map makes it very confusing because, like, there's an entire plateau above you here, but you can't get to it until later. Which was like, no, I wanna go there. I wanna go to the plateau. Like, no, Lumi, you can't do that until later. It's not fair. I want to do it now. Alright, let me actually put a marker, like, here, just so I have a general direction to head towards. I gotta say, like, I know that I'm still pretty early on in the game and all, but Elden Ring might just be my favorite Souls-like. I'm not even joking about that. Like, so for context, my favorite Souls-like is Dark Souls 1. But this might be beating it. Especially when we get to the DLC. I've heard, like, nothing but praises about the DLC, about, like, how good it is. Because from what I understand, the DLC is another open world, like... It's like, oh, you're done exploring the lands between? Well, guess what? Here's another open world, bitch. Go and explore. And I don't really like open world games all that much. Or no, it's not that I don't like them, it's just I don't finish open world games often. I'm gonna actually go to this statue and just have it point me in the right direction, because I am so lost. But yeah, I'm just feeling really positive towards Elden Ring. I've been absolutely loving the game. Of course, you know, that's why I've been streaming it non-stop since we started playing it. I'm feeling positive vibes about Elden Ring. It's good. I am enjoying it. Especially playing it in the, like, this completionist manner. I really like it. Oh, we never went down this way. I remember activating this and then I looked at the jellyfish and I was like, oh, let's not go down here. Also, they're friends. We don't hurt them. Yeah, if we head down this way, group ahead, okay. There's a scarab here. Come on. No, get back here. There we go. Gives us sword dance. Maybe I'm just really happy that Faith is good. I think that's a perfectly valid reason to like Elden Ring. Faith is good. Finally. No jumping ahead. Looks like the dungeon's this way. Yep. Would this be a Elden Ring? Ah, tranquility, but so lonely. If only I had a pickle. Beautiful stars ahead. I've also just been really enjoying the story of Elden Ring. Like, the story and lore has been really, really solid. Be wary of Lord and then visions of confidence. Could this be a door? No, it's not a door. It's a mimic pretending to be a door. Roads End Catacombs. Alright, so now that we've activated this grace, if I pull up the map, does... Yeah, see, it removes, like, the guide pointer, because I've already found what they were pointing me towards. Alright, let's look at Sword Dance. This Ash of War grants an armament the keen affinity and the following skill. Sword Dance. Quickly close in to perform a series of spinning upward slashes. Follow up with an additional input to finish with a downward slash. Usable on swords, axes, and polearms capable of slashing. Colossal weapons and great spears accepted. Alright. Oh no, not the imps again. No. Hang on. Let's see if they can catch this flame, if you know what I mean. Let me guess, I'm gonna turn the corner and yep. Okay, yeah, catch flame sadly does not have much range. Oh my god, please. I'll just use Lightning Spear. Nothing beats Lightning Spear. Oh, I'm out of Cerulean Flasks. Okay. Well, in that case, let's just go back to using the shield. Because guard counters are really good. A single guard counter staggers them. Our heavy doors opened. Okay. That doesn't sound good. Is this a hidden wall? Yeah, I didn't even have to read the messages. Hidden path ahead. Oh, there's multiple. Oh, I see. Nice, to get a rune arc. I have not used a single rune arc yet. Just root resin, really? Oh, it's another hidden path. I like this. I do like these mini dungeons quite a lot, actually. There's a Stake of America there, which means, like, either that's a secret boss or that's just the end of the dungeon, full stop. So let's just backtrack and explore a bit first. Besides, I want to get all of these upgrade materials. Attacking ahead, hidden path ahead, alright. Oh god! 2 of them. They're so small, I keep whiffing my attacks. I just want to bash their heads in. Okay, there we go. As I was saying, a single guard counter staggers them, which gives me a free window to finish the job. Human Bone Shard and Watchdog Staff. Ooh. I'm assuming that's referring to the Erdtree Burial Watchdogs. Which, it should be safe to look at the description, so... Large stone staff, embedded with glintstone, wielded by Erdtree Burial Watchdogs who protect catacombs. The Watchdogs, battered and broken over their lengthy tenure, rule the catacombs and are even said to command the imps. And the unique skill is Sorcery of the Crozier. Channel magic into the glintstone to activate an ancient sorcery, producing floating magic projectiles that chase enemies automatically. Okay. 34 strength? Oh, this is a colossal weapon. That is not a staff. That is not a staff. That is a fucking hammer. Oh, well, I can wield it by two-handing, actually. Well, that's cool. That's very, very cool. I like this. Alright. Gosh, FromSoft games are so funny with that. It's like you'll pick up a weapon called a sword, and it'll be like, no, this is an axe. Alright, oh yeah, there's a trap there. If I step on it, what does it do? That's just arrows. Yeah, I don't really have issues with arrow traps. They're alright. Alright, let me guess. Enemy around the corner. No? Okay. Time for trio. Time for enemy on the ceiling, maybe? No? The imps are very, very good at making you paranoid. That's for certain. Be wary of up. Okay. Let there be door. So I guess... let's just step into the room and then back off. Alright, nothing on the ceiling. I was told to be wary of up, but like... I don't think there was really an ambush from above. Not really. Double checking. We safe here? We good here? I think we are. Liar ahead. Seek right. Rhea Lucaria Soldier Ashes. That's awesome. I'm very, very happy to get those. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 3 Rhea Lucaria soldiers. A trio of spirits consisting of 2 disposable foot soldiers and their superior. The soldiers of Rhea Lucaria were also known as the Cuckoos. They were given free rein by the Academy to wage war as they pleased, and they were infamous for their rapacious ways. I was struggling with words for a moment there. But yeah, I mean, they say it as it is. Disposable foot soldiers. Damn. Alright, so I think that's everything along this path. So we are just good to do the boss now and then leave, which... I'm gonna make the assumption, given that we've been fighting a lot of imps and the items that we obtained, that we're gonna be fighting an Erdtree Burial Watchdog, but... I would love to be surprised with, like, a completely new enemy. That is one thing I do actually like about these dungeons as well, is that they, like... sometimes the boss will just be, like, a new enemy type that you haven't encountered yet that you'll find later on in the game. As a way of the game kind of letting you know, like, hey, you know, you're gonna be fighting this in the future as, like, a regular enemy. Spirit Caller Snail. Oh, God! Holy fuck! No, I can parry these. I know I can do it. Fuck you. Oh! You're not the boss. You're not the boss. Where is the boss? Me when I realized the boss gimmick. Okay, no, that's awesome. That was an awesome boss. I really liked that. Dashing through! Don't give up, skeleton! Is there any, like, root resin to pick up here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's take a look at the Glintstone Sorcerer Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of a Glintstone Sorcerer. Spirit of a Rhea Lucaria sorcerer wearing a stone crown. A scholar of the Alivinus Conspectus, who has mastered the use of the Glintstone Stars sorcery. Alright. So if I ever need a sorcerer, that's who I can call for help. Alright, that's another boss done. And another dungeon done, for that matter. I do want to see if I can get myself a level real quick, because definitely might have the runes too. I just need to check my status. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. Levels are starting to get pretty costly, and we're definitely starting to outlevel things here in Liurnia. Okay. I gotta check my to-do list, I think. Oh, there was a Fire Monk's prayer book that we can get. I'd like to get that, because that will give us access to 2 new incantations. I gotta make sure the marker is gone there. Yep. I don't remember the exact location of it. I did read about it. I think it was something along the lines of, like, you go up this wind circle, and then you just try to find a camp of fire monks. But we did the Everjail there. We didn't explore the rest of this place, I don't think. Or maybe we did. Look, I don't remember at this point. Okay, can I please sneak through here? Thank you. Ignore the enemies. Don't care. Oh, here's the camp. Got a ballista bolt. And these fucked up little creatures. I forgot what they were called, but we did get an item description that explained what they were. Here's the camp we were looking for. Probably just use the one-handed moveset, because that way we can do some slashes to hit groups instead of one enemy at a time. Hello, Fire Monk. Got him. Like, I'm locked in for everything except stuff that's not combat. How do you like this? There go Fire Monk gauntlets. I'm very happy to have those, since that'll give us some more lore on the Fire Monks. And there we go, Fire Monk's prayer book. We're gonna go and give that to Muriel instead of Corhin, because Muriel is awesome. We love Muriel. Muriel is friend. Alright, let's take a look at these item descriptions. And then we'll have a stretch and hydrate break, I think. Yeah, it's been another hour of stream. So first, let's look at the Fire Monk's Prayer Book. Prayer Book of the Fire Monks, who came from the mountaintops of the giants far to the north, can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations: O Flame and Surge, O Flame. Very, very cool names. And then Fire Monk Gauntlets. Black iron gauntlets featuring a flame motif. Attire of the Fire Monks. The fire monks are guardians of the flame of ruin, forbidden by the Erd Tree and said to be kept high in the mountaintops of the giants. Okay. Well, so they're just here to kill people to prevent them from ever getting to the mountaintops of the giants, I guess. Okay. Oh, actually, let me continue exploring along this path and see if there's anything else along here before we, like, fast travel back somewhere to have a break. Yeah, I'm just gonna give all of the books to Muriel at this point. Liar head. Don't you dare! Oh, don't you dare! Something about a hidden wall. Nope. Behold hole. It is. A lot of bloodstains around here. Who knows what other tarnished are up to? All I know is that I am exploring. Finally, we got 999 Roa fruit. Hell yeah. I feel very accomplished with that. There's gotta be a way to get great dragonfly heads faster. There absolutely is. Yeah, let me just travel along the edge here and see if there's anything that I missed around here. Doesn't look like it, because then, yeah, this just leads to the village of Albinorix. So, let's go to the Church of Vows, and we'll take a break with Muriel. Say, hey, Muriel. Lovely to see you around. Alright, sit down at the Grace. And, yeah, I'll see you all in a couple minutes. After another quick stretch and hydrate break, we're nearly done with our list of things to do here in Liurnia, so I did say if we got to the end of that list, we would do a little bit of farming in order to get some drip and weapons that I want. So I'm very, very excited for that. Yes, I can mark off the Deathrite Bird, and I can also mark off the Spirit Caller Snail boss. Very, very exciting. Alright, and also I can mark off the fact that we obtained the Fire Monk's Prayer Book. In fact, yeah, let me just remove that from the list. Okay, there we go. Nice. I will see you all in a couple minutes. Please be good to yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And we're gonna go and talk to our friend Muriel after a quick break. We'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Okay, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Really do appreciate it. Let's go give the Fire Monk's prayer book to our best pal, Muriel, a favorite dog, and then we will just continue down the list of things to do. Maybe we will get started on Kale at the stream. I don't know, but we'll have to see. Hey, Muriel.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
What about the miracle again? I forgot. What was that? Oh, the celestial dew stuff, wasn't it?
To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back.
Yeah.
Absolution will be yours.
Okay, give a prayer book. Fire Monk's prayer book.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Alright, so let's take a look at O Flame and Surge O Flame. O Flame! Incantation of the Fire Monks. Temporarily sparks roaring flame from the caster's hand. Charging enhances potency. The giant's flame still smolders upon the distant northern mountaintop, and the Fire Monks are its guardians. And Surge O Flame, superior incantation of the Fire Monks, creates a stream of fire to burn the area before the caster. This incantation can be cast while in motion. Hold to maintain the effect. The giant's flame is the flame of ruin, capable of burning the Erd Tree, and so, following the war against the giants, its ruinous blaze was sealed, and guardians were appointed to watch over it. Huh, okay, that's the war. I feel like we've heard about the war against the giants maybe once or twice. But that is interesting. But yeah, good to know that the Fire Monks don't want to, like, fucking burn down the Erd Tree. Good for them. I don't want to burn down the Erd Tree either, for that matter. I find it really funny that this one's called Superior, even though it needs less faith. So, well, I don't know. It sparks roaring flame from the caster's hand. I guess I'd have to buy it to really see what it actually does. Because I can't imagine it. It's like... I'm guessing it's just a better version of Catch Flame, maybe? Yeah, sure, I'll get it. And then Surge Flame is like... I forgot what it's the equivalent of in Dark Souls, but it's like, yeah, you hold the button and then, like, you're constantly casting flame in front of you, which isn't really that good in Dark Souls, from what I remember. I'm not sure how good it would be in Elden Ring. Okay, thank you, Muriel. Yeah, let's try out that incantation. Okay. Memorize spell. Let's swap out Catch Flame with O Flame. Yeah, okay, it's pretty much the same icon, so... It does cost 6 more FP, but it does seem as if it's just like... I'm the cooler Catch Flame. Okay, it's a little bit slower, but it can be charged, which is pretty nice. It's still relatively fast with the Radigan icon equipped. Yeah, it's pretty good. We'll still keep it equipped. We'll use it. Okay, bosses, right, bosses. I think we only have 2 more to do in this region for now. One of them is actually over here, in like a dungeon around these parts. And another one is around here, which requires 2 stone sword keys to access, I believe. So let's go and do that one first. This is where we fought a dragon. I'm also gonna kill all these giant dragonflies whenever I have the chance. Though please do let me know if, like, there's a faster way of getting a bunch of dragonfly heads. It is a little bit annoying having to constantly farm crafting materials. But thankfully we do have incantations to cure poison if we really need to. Yeah, so we need a stone sword key for this, which thankfully we do. Still know something incredible. First off, attacking. Academy Crystal Cave. Alright, let's get our lamp turned on. Let's grab our cave moss, turn on the summoning. And it's dungeon time, baby. Longsword is good. I like the longsword. Feels great to be, like, using the longsword again. Where are you? Right. Oh. Right, this is an Academy Crystal Cave, so I'm not surprised that there are sorcerers here. Alright, I can parry the sorceries. Yeah, fuck your sorceries. Let's try O-Flame here. Right, glintstone sorceries do completely whiff at point-blank range. I do remember that. No necessary item ahead, and yet I want it regardless. Yeah, Cuckoo Glintstone is pretty useless. Unless you really want to do like a Cuckoo roleplay and like use their stuff. Which those kinds of challenge runs are fun, where it's like you're role-playing a specific character, like a specific role, so you can only use things that fit that kind of archetype. To get all those fireflies, because they are nice. Be ahead. Be ahead. Like a stone sword key? Looks like it to me. Nice. Okay, so you get refunded the stone sword key. That's really good. Wicked sword ahead, no horse ahead. Try rolling. I'm assuming that that could mean there's an NPC that shows up here later. I'm not sure. I got no clue what those messages mean. Okay, so we got the key, which means that we can head further through the cavern, which would be... this way? Behold corpse. There's bloodstains here. No, we entered in this way, so... We went that way and we got pretty much nothing. Or is that it? No, there's more, there's more. Otherwise we wouldn't be here. I mean, no, we would be here still, but... Yeah, first off item, therefore leave behind. So we did do that. We went this way. We got that. So yeah, we can happily head along the path here. I will rate that message up as well. I think it's pretty important that players see that. Course ahead, therefore try beating to a pulp. Okay. First off, hidden path, therefore left ahead. Oh, okay, so like go through the door and then left? Or do I hit this? No. Oh, goodness. Hi there. You're looking pretty scary. But I'm scarier. But I have a Radigan icon. That means I can cast quickly. Alright, let's just run up and Bloody Slash. There we go. I don't know if you really call this a hidden path. Oh shit. I'm just gonna deal with you. Try piercing. Try jump attack. Okay. First I want to grab the loot here, if possible. Can I get up there somehow? A rune arc, we appreciate. Visions of rolling. Oh yeah, because we're gonna roll to dodge these. Be wary of left, be wary of left. How do I get up there? Because, like, there has to be a way to get rid of them, right? Item ahead. Oh, it's a hidden wall, I see. Okay, so there was a hidden path ahead. Crystal Staff. Staff fashioned from pure crystal, a deed impossible for a human. Enhances Crystallian sorceries. The Crystallian's faint cogitation is known as the Wisdom of the Stone. This staff can only be wielded by those of intellect high enough to grasp such wisdom. Or, cogitation. Okay. Well, I'm pretty stupid, so I don't know what that means. Because this needs 48 intelligence. But hey, if you want to make, Shattering Crystal, like, really good, then you can use this. Alright, let there be time for boss. I only have 5 flasks, but like these bosses are typically never too difficult. Oh, it's a duo. Fuck. If it was just one of them, But if it's 2... Thankfully, the Crystallians can very easily be backstabbed, so... Technically, I can just keep healing myself by backstabbing them. Okay, yeah, no, there's nothing to fear to begin with. I've been really getting into the habit of using Charge Heavy, because Charge Heavy does do good poise damage. And I think it's less stamina consumption than doing a jump R2, so... I might be wrong on that, though. But yeah, Charge R2 is good. Crystal Release. Yippee! Never boss down. Why is it always weak, foe? So we can leave here. However, it does seem as if this goes forever. Lift ahead. Sorcery of the Mysterious Crystallians. Creates a mass of crystal, then shatters it to scour a wide area with a violent rain of crystal shards. This sorcery is used by high-ranking adepts among the Crystallians. Some call this sorcery the Crystal Sun. Or some also call this sorcery the Crystal Sun. Okay. And it needs 41 intelligence. So yeah, Crystallian stuff is it's very high intelligence, it seems. You really have to build into it. Especially at this point in the game. You'd really have to invest in your intelligence to use this stuff. But it does seem pretty good, so... I wonder if this takes us to the Rhea Lucaria Academy. If this is like a way of getting in without the key. Just using a stone sword key instead. This is one fast left. Yep, we're in the Rhea Lucaria Academy again. Gorgeous view ahead. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, so here's a way of getting to the academy, like a different way. I think that's awesome. No jumping ahead. Time for jumping, but visions of corpse. No, don't jump. Terra Magica. By resignation. Okay, no, I guess you don't really get to explore the academy early. Well, there be something incredible, beautiful ahead. It's just a shortcut back to the bottom. Like, it lets you go to the academy early, but technically not. It's like, yes, you are at the academy early, but you don't get to explore it. You just get to hear the music and look at the academy in the distance and go like, yeah, that's cool. Alright, so what is this sorcery? One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. Draws an academy sigil upon the ground, raising the magic strength of those within. Once, the sigil would be cast from the highest belfry of the academy, covering the entire institution's grounds. This spell allows such vivid experience of spellcasting success. It turns many a fledgling into a true sorcerer in a flash of newfound understanding. Needs 20 intelligence. But, I mean, that's pretty cool. Like, the lore about it and, like, the actual function, that's cool. I like it. Alright. Yeah, so I guess we have like one more boss to do in Liurnia, and then that's pretty much it from what I can remember. So let's go to the Ravine Grace, and actually no, we don't need to go to the Ravine Grace. We go to the Ravine Veiled Village, and there is another dungeon to do here. I don't know if this is also a dungeon that takes you to the Altus Plateau, which technically we are in a position to do the Altus Plateau from what I've heard about like the level scaling of that place. It's just like people recommend doing Caelid first because firstly, obviously you want to fight Radahn, you know, just because like, you know, he's one of the major bosses of the game. And secondly, because the upgrade materials you get in the Altus Plateau is for higher rank weapons than you would have access to at this point. So yeah, it's like you can technically do Altus Plateau after Liurnia, but you just wouldn't be getting much out of it. Like, you'd be getting a ton of upgrade materials, but you wouldn't be able to use them on anything. So, I just have to find where the dungeon is. Because I don't actually know. I just thought that there was a boss in this general direction. I'm like, okay, yeah, I can do that. If only there was a player message. I'm assuming I just have to climb up the ladders. And look, if we step into the Altus Plateau early, like, it's not gonna be the end of the world. It's not gonna, like, instantly fail a quest line. Thankfully, this game is very generous when it comes to quest lines. Like, probably one of FromSoft's most generous. Ambush ahead there for try ranged battle. Gong ahead, but be wary of bird. Alright, let's climb up the ladder. Be cool if you could jump off Torrent and, like, grab onto the ladder. We do actually have to go back and deal with the bestial clergyman at some point as well. Because we fed him the 4th death root, and then he got really aggressive and started attacking us, and gave us a bunch of deaths on the death counter. You don't have to kill him. You don't kill him, you just have to hit him enough times to the point where he stops attacking you. And then you can resume that quest line, but I'm pretty sure the clergyman is in Caelid, so, like, we'll naturally go back to him. Nothing stone. Oh, also another reason people recommend doing Caelid is because you get the second half of the medallion there to use the lift. Yeah, if this is a dungeon that's gonna give us a bunch of upgrade materials, then I am very happy to do this. And then after that, like, yeah, we'll just farm, like, the Knight Greatsword off of an enemy, potentially. And the Lanedale Knight set. Because I want it. I want that stuff. Ambush ahead and then trap. Look carefully. Poison. Like here? Oh, I see. Hi there. Poison ahead. Let's see where the trap is. Is it like... ambush ahead? I mean, I can see them, yeah. Oh, I see. I see. It's the crystals. It's the crystals, I see. Likely something incredible. Ah, we do need smithing stone 4, so I'm very happy to get an extra supply of it. Oh wait, no, it's not the... wait. No, it's not the crystals, I see. Do I have my incantation equipped that cures poison? No, I don't. I'm fine to just sit with it. Smithing stone 3. Oh, I see, it's the stuff on the ground. Yeah, ambush ahead. Poison ahead. We step on everything. Step, step, step on everything. Get poisoned by everything. Min says I forgot to repost your go live. Whoopsie, this is silly clumsy girl. You never have to do that, darling. No one owes me anything. Some days my ADHD makes me forget things like, oh, people tend to post when they stream. I forgot about go lives as an entire concept. It is okay, Moon. You needn't apologize for anything. I'm still gonna be streaming and enjoying Elden Ring regardless of whether people, like, watch the stream or not. That's my #1 streaming tip, is stream for yourself first and foremost. No horse ahead. Deserve the same love and care you give me. Aw, thank you. Alright, I'm out of cerulean flasks. I do want to see if the game will do the elevator trick at least once. Where it's like you step on the button, then you look below and there's a drop down. But that is not the case. But we just have to wait. There we go. Try lever. Actually, let me just use the Flask of Wondrous Physic. Because that gives me passive healing for like 3 minutes, I think. So that out-heals the poison. Just because, like, I don't want to keep using the neutralizing boluses because they require great dragonfly heads, and I don't have too many of them. Oh. No! I saw an item! We have to go down. We have to go down. Sorry, sorry. Sorry, lift. Can we go back down? Back down we go. Right, it was on this side. Might be easier doing it when going up instead of going down. Jump! I got it. Too high up. But we got a smithing stone 5 for it, which I'm very happy for. Did we just die here, though? No, it doesn't look like it. Or maybe it does. No, it's not. We drop down there. Just gotta make sure... Just gonna soften my fall a little bit. Let's see. There we go. Very happy to have Assassin's Approach. It is a good incantation. I did see like other platforms I could drop down onto, but there were no shinies there, so probably no item ahead. Try fire. Can I even make fire pots right now? I can. 7 of them even. Oop. Alright, yes, their weakness is fire, I remember. And you can blow them up, because it's funny. I hear Scarab. I really like these mines, specifically because I like the serotonin of picking up a ton of smithing stones. But yeah, poison, poison, poison. Why is it always poison? Poison ahead. Be wary of decoy. Lightning grease! Yay! Trap. Don't care, I got lightning grease. Funny explosion ahead. Alright. I do hear a scarab around that corner. However, don't want to go there just yet. I'm gonna head up here. Right target lock. Yep. Be wary of right. Be wary of ambush. Oh. Oh, I see, you fuckers. Nice, the rune arc. Ross! Yeah, that is. So great to have all these rune arcs. It'd be a shame if I never used them. Probably because the game's too easy! I say with 110 deaths. Look, gravity is the hardest part of this game, I tell you. I will use the rune arc, my rune arcs, when we get to an actually difficult part of the game. Oh, I did not dodge. That's okay. Explosion ahead, therefore looking away required. Yes, you have to look away and be very stylish. Ruin-strewn precipice. Ruin-strewn precipice. Soft cotton. Are you telling me to drop down? No. I don't know if this is... Yeah, I guess this is where this boss is. Because I believe the boss in, like, this dungeon does technically count as a Liurnian boss. Even though, like, this whole place is meant to sort of take you to the Altus Plateau. Lightning grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of fulminating materials. Craftable item. Coats armament, adding lightning damage to attacks. The effect lasts only for a short time. Thank you for the patties, Fizz. Hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see you around, brain buddy. Pat 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 you. We just picked up some lightning grease. I want to read the description, get all the lore of the lightning grease. Even though there isn't really any. Alright. I opened up my inventory originally actually because I wanted to quickly see if I could get myself a level up. Maybe if I crush all of these runes, potentially. Yeah, we can get a level with this. Thank you for doing all the commands there as well, Moon. Another point into Vigor, thank you. Goodbye to level 69. Hello, level 70. I gotta jump off here. Is there anything down here? Does Elden Ring just never do that? Does Elden Ring never do the elevator trick? I have to say. Happy late Celebrate Bisexuality Day to you and Lumi. Yeah. Thank you. Look at my cool shield. What we're doing right now, Fizz, is we've finished basically everything in Liurnia. So it might look like we're heading to the Altus Plateau, but actually we're just here to do this dungeon's boss, and then we're gonna farm some stuff off of some knights, because I want to get the Knight Greatsword. And then next stream we're going to Caelid. We're gonna spend October in Caelid. It's gonna be awesome. Be wary of right. Be wary of right. Like, what better way to spend October than in literal hell? Thank goodness for Lightning Spear. Because thanks to Lightning Spear, I can just delete bats like that. Oh, we can drop down this way. So I'll see if there's anything else around here. Nice smithing stone. Alright, well, these are weak to fire, so we can just do that. Ladder! Yeah, it was a ladder. Ladder? I hardly know her. Oh, I'm out of FP already. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking of leveling Mind a little bit in the future. Just so I can use more than, like, a few lightning spears before needing to replenish. Cross. Bat. Goodbye, bat. Oh, okay, so yeah, this is the path that we have ended up. I hear the singing bird. Smithing stone 4, hell yeah. At least I thought I heard the singing bird ahead. This is a really cool way of getting to the Altus Plateau, I must say. Be wary of right. Try defeating one by one, in short, be wary of up. Oh, it's bats. So many bats. Let there be tears. Trap ahead. Yeah. Well, I'm out of FP, so I don't really have any ranged options. I know I could equip a bow, but I don't want to do that. So, we could try Recklessness, or we could try going around like this. Typically, I like to try Recklessness. Not here! Damn. Very nice singing. Sorry to interrupt it. This is why I like Lightning Spear, because otherwise, it's just a pain in the ass to deal with flying enemies. But I can always guard counter as well. That's an option. Oh, okay. Let's cure that poison. Well, we survived, and that's what counts. We get a ton of smithing stones. Oh, I love smithing stones. I love eating them like they're hard rocks. Rock candies. Yummy. My character has 9 intelligence. She is not very smart. She eats smithing stones. Nom nom. Thank you everyone for being silly and going along with my silly bits. I really like this dungeon. This is very, very cool. I think I had there for try jumping. Okay. I hear another singing bat ahead. Let's see, turn back. Yes, that is a good idea. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh no, we lived. Yippee! Thank goodness that fall is not lethal. Also, I like that the knight armor has chainmail bits there. They've really made this armor just for me. Up. Yeah, it's a ladder. First off, precious item, therefore try right. Item head, but then be wary of monstrosity. Anything along here as well? Yeah, this is such a cool dungeon. Here. Wait for quieter head, therefore taking on all at once required ahead. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a bit of a bloodbath up here. Oh, this is absolutely going to be a bloodbath ahead. Oh, Sula! Take those smithing stones. Alright, let's do it. Just kill everything. We can worry about looting afterwards. Oh, there's 2 of them! Oh, fuck. No, I might be cooked. If it's 2 of them, I might be cooked. Oh, never mind. Guard counter is forever the go. Sorceries are forever my weakness. If only I had FP. But yeah, there's the lift up there. We found our exit, basically. Please, just swing into me. No! Not like that. Good to know that they have a grab attack. Alright, that's 1 down. 1 more to go. I'm so cooked. I keep saying that, and yet I'm still alive. Please fall to your death. That would be funny. I know you're a flying enemy, but it would be funny. We are out of flasks, aside from my wondrous physic. Yeah, oh my god. I wish I had lightning spear ready. Stop throwing those. What a fight that was. I will take a rune arc for my suffering. Seek behind. Necessary item ahead. Okay. We shouldn't die to the poison, because we just have that passive healing. Got the Lost Ashes of War. Another smithing stone. Why is it always bliss? You tell me. Yeah, I do not have fire pots. Ah, pickle, accept whole. That was the smithing stone that we picked up. First off, Grace, and then no danger ahead. Was a Grace up there? Okay. We came from down there, right? Just want to make sure that I'm grabbing all the smithing stones, since the more smithing stones I grab, the better. Yeah, no danger, smiley face. First off, turn back, so to speak, seek Grace. First off, turn back, and then Grace. Okay, I mean, they have a lot of appraisal, so, like, I will trust that. Yeah, aside from the fucking flying harpies. Should be fine up here. Does this game do the elevator trick? Really? Not even once? I'm sure it'll do it at some point. And look at all the chainmail. You see the chainmail that this armor has? They really made this specifically for me, because it's Lumi colors, it's night, and it's got chainmail. They weren't kidding. Grace ahead. I have never been so happy to see the light of grace. Okay. Okay, watch this. We can come down here, and we can get sweet, sweet vengeance. See? Now it's a lot more of a fair fight that I can use Lightning Spear. Oh god, that hurt. Try jump attack. Try many jump attack. There we go. Okay, that went a lot smoother. I'm just gonna use my Flask of Wonders Physic to out-heal the poison. Vengeance? Isn't the name of the king from Dark Souls 2? No, you're thinking Vengarl, right? Or Vendrick. You might be. Is Vengarl is Vendrick? Oh my god. I'm trying to remember who I think Vengarl is a knight instead of a king. Vendrick is the king. Okay, yeah, I'm very, very glad that I got that grace. I was being silly doing the not what it's called meme. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay, but to be honest, for a moment, I genuinely forgot Vendrick's name. I nearly forgot one of the most important characters of Dark Souls 2. And check this out. Seek fire. Oh, shit. I'm out of cerulean flasks. Okay, so from what I remember from yesterday's stream, you just do stagger damage to these enemies. And the riposte basically fucks them up and kills them. If you don't die in the process, obviously. And of course, bleed is nice. We appreciate bleed. But yeah, now we do this, and then damage. 2009 damage. We do even more bleed damage. Another smithing stone, and Serpent God's curved sword. Ooh. Wonder... No horse ahead. However, can I get up there? Oh wait, no, we've already been up there. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see. Serpent God's curved sword. Curved sword fashioned in the image of an ancient serpent deity and tool of a forgotten religion practiced on Mount Gelmir. Formerly used to offer up sacrifices, this sword restores HP upon slaying an enemy. The skill is Spinning Slash. And yet again, despite having Spinning Slash as its weapon skill, it's a strength weapon. The thing looks fun to hit stuff with. Yeah! I want to move away from the singing. Ahoy, Lady Knight, it's me! Hi, Glitch. How big is it? I think I never equipped it. Sure, I'll throw it on. I also want to look at the description again anyway, so... So it counts as a curved sword, which means that it would be here. Honestly, not that big. Just checking out the moveset. Very nice heavy attacks. And then one-handed moveset. It's very fast. Bigger than normal machete, not bad. I do like the light attack combo. Very nice. It's very nice and smooth. But yeah, let me unequip that, and I did just want to look at the description again. Because yeah, ancient serpent deity and a tool of a forgotten religion practiced on Mount Gelmir. I just like specifically looking at the ancient serpent deity part. I'm sure that this will come up later. Just, you know, this is foreshadowing for later, most likely. We will see. Alright. We can sit at the Grace now, actually, and then continue on ahead. I think we're near the boss of the dungeon, potentially around that corner, so I want to do that and then take a break afterwards. There's a summoning pool here. Yeah, that's a boss. So this is the boss that we're here to do, and then once we do this boss, we're gonna leave. Because this is meant to take you to the Altus Plateau, and I don't want to do Altus Plateau just yet. Oh, right. Yo, Blackguard! Marika's tits, you must be hungry. Friend oh friend, so to speak, friend ahead. Friend ahead. Marika's tits, you must be hungry. I don't really know what we're fighting, so I'll just equip Lightning Spear, because that's generically good. Time for Rump. There's their boss music. Oh, hi there. It's a magma worm. Magma worm Macar. And we cannot use Torrent. Remember Quaylag? This is her now. Feel old yet? Hey Woka. Woka, you're posting Steam links in chat? Thank you so much for the raid, I really do appreciate it. Hope you had a lovely time with your Visual Novel Fest, the Fall in Love Visual Novel Fest. Another day. But welcome into stream, really do appreciate it. I'm in the middle of the boss fight at the moment, however, I'm sure I can multitask. Thank you so much for raiding in, thank you mods for doing shoutouts. If you're not following the lovely Soroka VTube already, please go check her out. She is a treasure hunting magpie VTuber. There's a whole bunch of variety games and showcasing a bunch of visual novels as part of Steam's Fall in Love Fest. Where there's a bunch of cool visual novel demos and sales and all that. I am trying not to fucking die. Thank you so much for raiding in. If you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable, especially since, you know, you've been doing your visual novel reading. But thank you so much for being here, I do appreciate it. And I will do my best to lock in and let my gameplay do the talking for me for a second. Oh my goodness, another raid. Thank you so much, Netta. I am trying to kill a boss. I will lock in for you. Thank you so much for the raid, Netta. I hope you're having an amazing time with Silent Hill F. If you're not following her already, please go check out Netta. She is a very cute bunny girl VTuber doing a whole bunch of variety games, mostly horror. She also does video editing commissions as well. And nope, I am getting my ass beat here. If you have to raid and run just like Soroka, then yes, please, please, please take care of yourself first and foremost. I will do a proper intro for myself in case people are new to the channel in a little bit, because right now, I've received 2 raids during a single boss fight, and despite the fact that I am fumbling on my controller, I have enough healing and damage to the point where I'm just kind of winning. In a minute! Basically, we're just winning a war of attrition at the moment. I have not been focusing on the boss. Ow. But then again, Bloody Slash is stupidly good, so... There we go. Oh... Great enemy felled, Magma Worm, Scale Sword, and a Dragon Heart. Oh my goodness, finally. I did it! Praise the Sorcerer. Try ranged battle. Why is it always weak foe? Good sword, oh good sword. I did it. Champion ahead. Alright, let's sit down at this grace, because my goodness, I need a break. Okay, quick intro in case you're new to the channel here. Hi, I'm Lumi, I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber, and I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I like to dabble in a lot of other genres as well. And we are here with a first-time playthrough of Elden Ring. We are also making it a 100% playthrough, so we are doing all bosses, all NPC quest lines. Actually, no, we're not. There's 2 NPC quest lines I'm intentionally not doing. Fuck you, Salivus. But yes, we're very, very chill here, very lurker-friendly. You know, something to leave on in the background if you want to. Obviously, no need to leave a lurk. Feel free to close the stream and, you know, rest up, take care of yourselves after both of your streams. And thank you so much for being here. the two of you, both Soroka and Netta. Really do appreciate it. Feels like that raid was coordinated, but maybe you just both ended at the same time. Thank you so much for raiding in. Yeah, the Woka raid. He's here for my shinies. Please don't take my shinies. I just beat this boss. Please don't take my shinies. I feel nothing but ult, says Glitch. Moon says 7 arcane, by the way. Yeah, Bloody Slash is a stupidly good weapon skill. It just deletes boss health bars. It deletes health bars in general. Alph is very tired now, says Woka. Moon says, I picked up something like 6 Yuri visual novels / demos from that. Awesome. And also welcome in Corey. It's lovely to see you around as well. Netta says that she is loving Silent Hill F so far, but that it doesn't really feel like Silent Hill. Our glorious Unger, their desperate bunga, exactly. Thank you so much for the patties, Woka. Woka was gonna raid Netta. Oh, I see. That was gonna end too. Okay, so you coordinated it. I see. Well, thank you so much for being here. Oh, yeah, Magma Worm Makar. What a joke, am I right? You see how it says, like, 110 deaths there? Most of those deaths have just been to gravity, and not the actual bosses. Which is fucking hilarious to me. Alright, level 71, we are gonna put another point into Vigor because HP good. HP is universally good. And let's check out the Magma Worm's Scale Sword. Curved greatsword wielded by magma worms. The shape resembles a dragon's jaw and is covered in hard scales. It's said that these land-bound dragons were once human heroes who partook in Dragon Communion, a grave transgression for which they were cursed to crawl the earth upon their bellies, shadows of their former selves. And the unique skill is Magma Guillotine. Grab the scale sword with both hands, as a worm would hold it in its mouth and leap forwards, smashing it into the ground and triggering a blast of magma. Follow up with an additional input to perform a chopping attack. And yep, it is a curved greatsword, so surprising absolutely no one. It is primarily a strength weapon, but it's also got a bit of dex and faith scaling in there, primarily because of lore, I suppose. It also does inflict some fire damage, as we can see. Yeah, so the magma worms were once people. That's kind of fucked up. But to be fair, we also, like, have been collecting dragon hearts and, like, killing a bunch of people, so, you know. And also welcome in, Melissa. It's lovely to see you around as well. Hope you're doing okay. So that was pretty much all of the bosses that we can do in Liurnia for now. So I just want to farm to get the Lanedale Knight set now. And also to get the Knight's Greatsword. And yes, I will take that self-care break. I did say that after the boss I was going to have a little break, so thank you so much for doing that, Redeem. Yeah. Very, very cool. You know what, let me equip the greatsword, just so we can see it in action. That's just your standard curved greatsword. Pretty cool. A very cool heavy attack. And this is the skill. Very savage. Also, yeah, leaves magma there, so very, very good, like, damage over time. Yeah, I like this. It is very cool. Not using it, though. I'm just using my standard-ass longsword and the Uchi Katana. Because that's just how we roll here. So yeah, I just wanted to look at the description one more time. Shape resembles a dragon's jaws covered in hard scales. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, we have been warned, especially by, like, Yura. He's told us, like, hey, like, you can go to the Dragon Communion Church and you can, like, learn those incantations and stuff, but do know that it will cost you one day. And, yeah, okay, turning into a dragon seems to be the punishment. Which, for some people, that's not much of a punishment at all. For others, yeah, that'd be pretty bad. Alright, let's sit down here. Let's take the stretch and hydrate break, and so, like, we are due to go to Caelid now, which is the next region of the game, but I don't really want to go to Caelid just yet. But we've literally done everything that we can do in Liurnia for the time being. So basically we're just gonna farm for some gear that I want. Because there's a lot of cool night gear in this game, but sadly you can only get it through enemy drops. So I'd like to do that. We could also maybe upgrade our weapons, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. We'll figure stuff out after the break. How about that? So I'll see you all in a couple minutes. Thank you so much for being here again, everyone. And yeah, see you in a few more minutes for a little bit more of Elden Ring. Catch you then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I see you sneaking on into stream through Soroka's raid, Goblin. Hope you're doing alright as well. You can't escape the shout-out. You appreciate it. Well, I appreciate you. Oh my god. I was gonna say you appreciate it. Yes, you appreciate the shout-out. I am so silly. I cannot do words. The point is, I appreciate everyone being here, and People should go check out Goblin because she's awesome. Okay. There we go. I can talk properly now. Alright. So for those of you who have just joined us, we have finished literally everything in the second region of the game, Liurnia, for now. We've done every single quest line. We've done every single boss in Liurnia that we can do for now. There's literally nothing else to do in this region except but move on to either the Altus Plateau or Caelid. We're going to be going to Caelid, but the thing is that I don't really want to go to Caelid right now. So, we're just going to farm. We are going to farm for a specific armor set, the Leyndell armor set, and we are also going to farm to get the Knight's Greatsword, because I want that as well. So, like, welcome to the farming stream, I guess. And I looked it up, and the Leyndell Knight that I'm looking for is near the Artist Shack here. So we have an incredibly quick grace to kill that Leyndell Knight over and over and over and over again. We do also have silver pickled foulfoots, which we could use. Can we craft them? Because I don't really want to spam use them, especially, like, if sitting at a grace resets the effect. Yeah, I can't even craft them at the moment, so I don't really see the point of doing that. Alright, yeah, let's just go and kill this one Leyndell Knight over and over. God, I want their armor. And I also want their greatsword, so... We do have the boots. We got the boots, thankfully. For the greaves. Actually, it would be faster to kill if I just parried them. Yeah, so welcome to what we're going to be doing for the rest of the stream, I guess. But Lumi, you could just end stream early! I know. But also, like, I do genuinely want this stuff, so... There's no better time to farm for it than now. Let's just aura farm, you know? Some good old aura farming. Does anyone know any other ways of boosting item discovery? Oh wait, don't I have, like, an equipable that does that? Or, like, a talisman that we gotta drop? The Leyndell Knight Helm! Let's go! We just need 2 more pieces of the set, and then we have the full armor set. Yeah, because I can't remember off the top of my head ways of boosting item discovery. Let's look at the helm description. Helm worn by knights sworn to defend the royal capital of Leyndell. The golden canopy represents the honor of standing among the tree's defenders. Okay. Yeah, let me check my talismans. Maybe I have something for this. Or it'll be easier if I just, yeah, had the small descriptions here instead of the lore descriptions. No, I don't have anything to boost stuff like that. What about the scarab hat? No, that's just FP related. I'm checking things. I'm checking things. Yeah, no, I think we're just gonna have to keep bashing our head against the wall until we get everything. So we just need to get the gauntlets and the chest piece and the great sword, and then I'll have everything that I want. Technically, one more thing we could do here in Liurnia is progress Vade's quest by... Oh my god. I am getting so lucky. Nice, I've got the armor. So just the gauntlets now. Gauntlets and the great sword, and then that's it. But there actually is a Mausoleum Knight who is a lot faster to kill to get the great sword drop. But sorry, what was I saying? Yes, so we can continue Vade's quest here in Liurnia. It just requires... So there's two ways of continuing his quest from this point. And I've chosen to do... Hang on, gotta lock in. There's two ways to progress his quest from this point onwards. The first way is to invade 3 other, like, actual players, regardless of the outcome. So you could just invade and then lose, or invade and then leave. Or you can do the offline mode option, which we are playing in online mode, but this option is still available in online mode. It was added in a later patch, apparently. There is an NPC invasion that you can do in the Altus Plateau. And you just do that invasion, and then you can continue Vade's quest. Obviously, I've said I don't want to go to Altus Plateau just yet. But yeah, if I really wanted to stretch out the stream, then I could invade 3 other players to continue Vade's questline. But I don't really want to invade other players. I've never been a PvP person. I like getting invaded by other people. You know, it really adds that, like, unpredictability and excitement of, like... You know, I'm exploring this area for the first time, and then all of a sudden someone shows up, and I'm like, alright, time to lock in. But I'm very glad that in Elden Ring you can just kind of opt out of invasions, because this way I get to enjoy player messages without having to deal with other people. What if I just opened up Elden Ring Night Rain and didn't change the stream category? That would be funny. But like, yeah, no, this is definitely Elden Ring. It's gonna be really funny when this VOD is up on YouTube, because, like, you'll just be able to check the play bar at this point. You're just doing the super secret New Game Plus 48 questlines, exactly. You have to kill this, Lanedale Knight 48 times, and then you have to go and talk to Bach, and you have to talk to Bach 48 times, and on the 48th time he'll be like, Master! I am the Lord of Frenzied Flame! It's like, what? Bach? It's the traitor ending. New Game Plus 50, you can unlock Soldier of Godric Elden Lord as a playable character. Yeah, like, I know I said this is an all bosses run, but I know I didn't beat Soldier of Godric. Sorry, Soldier of God, comma, Rick. He's just a soldier of God. At least tell Bach to cut that out, he agrees, because he's a good boy. Exactly. Besides, like, I don't mind aura farming on Lanedale Knights for a while. Because these are just gonna be regular enemies at a certain point. No drop. To be fair, we did get really lucky with our drops initially, and now it's starting to slow down a little bit. Also, we can read the item description of this because the chest pieces for the knight gears typically do have unique bits. Armor worn by knights sworn to defend the royal capital of Lanedale. Its left breast is emblazoned with a symbol of Erdtree worship, said to have once been imbued with an incantation of protection. Okay. Yeah, I feel like if I want to play a Holy Paladin in like future Elden Ring playthroughs, I will just go to Lanedale early, grab all the stuff I want, and then go. I mean, I guess there's also New Game Plus. I could technically play New Game Plus. I don't enjoy New Game Plus most of the time with Souls games, but Elden Ring feels like a game where it would greatly benefit from being played on New Game Plus. Being able to, like, actually use stuff for longer. I just don't like inflated stats. That's just my thought. I do like Dark Souls 2 New Game Plus, though, because, like, at least that adds, like, new enemies. And, like, other ways of making things harder, other than just, like, here is Soldier of Godric with 10 million HP, have fun. Bocce the Rock is a descendant of Bok because they have similar names. Exactly. We just need the gauntlets. Like, that's all I'm asking for, is just the gauntlets. I will use a silver pickled foulfoot just for this one attempt. Think of it as like a good luck charm. Because I'm pretty sure this would, like, expire when I rest at the Grace. No, okay, we didn't get it. Look, infinite golden runes! We can just destroy that skull over and over. We're gonna be rich! We're gonna be rich, I tell you! Oh wait, no, the effect doesn't expire. Let's fucking go! Okay. I am so happy. Because I think that's how that worked in Dark Souls, right? Unless I'm misremembering. Like, buff effects would just turn off if you sat at a Grace. Or bonfire. No, no draw. Don't we also have, like... Is there a silver cracked tier that boosts item discovery, or am I gaslighting myself now? I feel like I might be. But look, like, I'm not gonna use the silver pickled foulfoots for much else in the game, so I might as well just spam them for this. Shoutouts to the sound design from Soft Games. Like, I know that everyone mentions it, but like... We got the greatsword and the gauntlets. Oh my god. I need to go and buy a lottery ticket. I need to go and buy a lottery ticket. Because, what is that luck? I got the 2 drops that I wanted in the exact same kill. That's awesome. Alright. Lanedale Knight Gauntlets. Gauntlets worn by knights sworn to defend the royal capital of Lanedale. Time is yet to dull their luster. And then Knight's Greatsword. I wanted this so badly! Greatsword bestowed upon skilled swordsmen in the demigod's service, and yet had no rank or title. Featuring a long grip enabling dual-handed use, this weapon was designed to dispatch larger foes. Being charged with such a duty was undoubtedly a great honor. And the skill is Stamp Upward Cut. Brace armament and step into a low stance that prevents recoil from most enemy attacks. Follow up with a strong attack or an upward strike. I'm very happy to get this. So this is, yeah, it's just a regular ass greatsword that they just tied to enemy drops because fuck you, I guess. And I'm very, very happy because I like its design a lot. Now you give you some guidance towards some stuff for your build based on your current progression. Oh, sure, absolutely, Fizz. I am okay with that. And I'll just look at the description again, because sometimes I'll just read the description and, like, I see the words, but they just don't go into my head. We also need to go back to the round table told, actually. We can get some upgrades for this weapon now, and we can actually use it, which is very, very exciting. Actually, do they drop their shield? Would I want to farm their shield? Probably not. Now that you've beaten Makar, the land behind him has another meeting with Corin, who sells new things that fit your build. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go to the Altus Plateau early. Because, like, yes, we are technically level ready and equipment ready for it. It's just... I kind of want to do Caelid first. I can wait a bit longer. I can be a little bit patient. I can be patient. I can wait a bit longer. But, yes, I'm very much excited to getting, like, more incantations and, like, holy stuff. It's gonna be very, very cool. Very exciting. You know what we should put on this greatsword? We should put Bloody Slash on it. That's the solution to everything. You know what we should put on this weapon? Let's just put Bloody Slash on it with our 7 arcane. And yet it still does so much damage without even investing into arcane. The only stats that I have not leveled at all since the beginning of the game have been Mind, Intelligence, and Arcane. Just now that I think about it. Really makes you think. Alright. It's actually pretty damn close by after you take the lift behind Makar, like a minute down the road. You could check in with them, then go to Caelid? Yeah, that's an idea. It's just... I'm very stubborn, Fizz. I want to play Elden Ring in, like, a very linear fashion. And in the linear fashion I want to play it in, I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not permitting myself to do that. I just have this anxiety of, like, fucking up quest lines or whatever if I, like, even step into Altus Plateau early. But I know that wouldn't happen. That's just, like, anxiety being a bitch. You know how it is. Before then, though... Yeah, look at this greatsword. I have wanted this one so badly. I'm very, very happy to have it. I also want to get the Banished Knight's greatsword, so maybe we should farm those while we're here. Because I do want to also get the Banished Knight's armor. I like that armor as well. Which I don't want you to be miserable with your builds. You're an evil, unfriendly red zone. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully I won't. Fizz, like, fingers crossed. But yeah, if Caelid is being too much of a bitch to me, we will just go to Altus Plateau. We'll just skip Caelid, do Altus Plateau, and then go back to Caelid. But fingers crossed Caelid goes well. Let's throw on the entire Lanedale Knight set. Because this is the fashion that I've been wanting, essentially. Okay, maybe not the helmet, but... yeah! I look so cool. Probably gonna need to swap out the shield, though, just for aesthetic purposes, right? For aesthetics, it doesn't really fit. Maybe the Golden Beast Crest Shield. Yeah, look at the... oh, yeah, I really like this. Look at that. Yeah, this is the build that I'm trying to do. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm happy. I'm, like, smiling. Gilded Great Shield also... I know I can't wield it, but it does look nice. Also, crest shields, like, generically look good with most armors. If only you could be so grossly incandescent. Oh wait, you are. Hang on, let me praise the sun. The Elden Ring equivalent to praise the sun, I would say. Behold! Race. Hey Julie, it's lovely to see you around. We just got finished farming this armor set because it's tied to enemy drops, which is annoying. I'm very, very happy with it. So I'm just playing around with my fashion at the moment. Just trying to, like, find what I think looks cool. I'm not min-maxing for like, stats or whatever. I'm just going for what looks cool. Lord's Great Shield also would be, like, generically good with this armor set. I'm not gonna wear the helmet. I mean, I do really like the helmet now that I look at it for longer, but... I haven't been... I think you would call this, like, a frogmouth helmet, almost. I haven't really been a fan of that style of helmet. But yeah, welcome to the fashion parade. I really like the golden... Beast Crest Shield. Only problem is that it doesn't have a skill. Oh wait, no, could I put a skill on it? Could I put... I probably can't put parry on it because it's too big of a shield. Where's Ashes of War? Yeah, it's a great shield, so it can't use parry. But we could, like, go full guard counter instead of parrying. Just block things and then guard counter. Alright, let's remove the helmet. Actually, maybe we do want a helmet with this. I feel naked without a helmet, you know? It's like the armor just kind of cuts off. What about just the generic knight helmet? Yeah. What about and Carrion Knight helm? No. Pumpkin helm. Look, it even fits. Happy Halloween. This could be the Halloween drip. Oh god, we could use a Black Wolf mask. That's kind of cursed. I do not want to wear that. Especially not around Blythe. Crimson Hood. Yeah, I feel like I do want to wear a helmet with this. Vagabond Knight helm. I really do not like the Vagabond Knight helm. No, I can get used to this without having to, like, wear the helmet. Although I do like the helmet. I'm growing attached to the helmet. It is pretty cool. But yeah, this is the kind of build that I've been envisioning since day one. Is just this appearance, really. It is so cool. The shield looks very silly on my back, though. And my sword clips through the shield. Sadly. Alright, let's go to the round table hold and upgrade our stuff. Back in my day, you used to be able to upgrade your armor as well. Price we pay for big object, exactly.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
Yeah, do I actually want to get another incantation? The power of God.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Thank you. Let's check in with Rogier. Please be okay. Please be okay, Rogier. He is not okay. Yeah, he is basically in eternal slumber now. Very sad. I was just kind of waiting until he inevitably dies. Hey Hugh, hope you're doing alright.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
Alright. I do want to upgrade this greatsword. So now I have 3 weapons. I got my longsword, my greatsword, and my Uchigatana. Which I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy that being like my configuration. Because I have like, you know, nice quality weapons, and then I have, I mean, technically this is also quality, but I'm sure if I level it a bit more, it might end up being a bit more strength-oriented. I don't know. We'll see. I just need to upgrade it a bunch. Oh no, I need more smithing stone 4. No! Only +9. I mean, +9 is still really, really good. I guess that's the problem of investing in too many weapons, is that, like, your materials are split a little bit. They're split between all your different weapons. It'd be really cool if there was a way to, like, refund the smithing materials and just put it onto a different weapon. Obviously, you could exploit the hell out of that, but... like, I really don't want to have to farm for smithing stones. That sounds miserable. The punishment of wanting to use lots of different weapons. The Ashes of War you want to put on the sword or shield? I'm not sure. So I'm thinking either something with heavy affinity or bloody slash. Actually, if we... no, okay, let me just look at all of my stuff here. I'm not going to look at the scaling, I just want to look at the effects. Sacred Blade could be good. Because I could take that off my Uchigatana. I'd be happy to do that. What does Golden Vow do again? There's no easy way to... oh, hang on, no, I can read the bottom there. Skill Golden Vow. Skill passed down from antiquity among the knights of the capital. Raises armament aloft to pledge to honor the Erd Tree in battle, gaining self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. Okay. So just a generic buff. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid, Creeper Kev. I really do appreciate it. Creeping on in. Thank you so much for raiding in. Hang on, let me quickly tab out of the game here so I can give you shoutouts and everything. Hello, Local Tarnished. Hello, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Hope you had a wonderful time with Don't Starve Together. Did you starve? I hope not. There we go. There's the slash shoutouts as well. Welcome in Pink Fluffy Rainbow, and also welcome in Hobo Chris. It's lovely to see you around. Yeah, thank you so much for raiding on in. Made sure no one starved. I was the kitchen dad. That's awesome. And welcome in, Cat. It's just Cat. Love to see you around. If you're not following Creeper Kev already, you can fix that with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I really, really do appreciate it. If you go to Raid and Run, totally understandable. You go to Raid and Lurk, understandable as well. You know, you might have been streaming for a while. And, you know, I don't ever want raiders to feel like they're obliged to stick around after raiding in. So please, please, please prioritize your own self-care, and thank you for being here once more. Just in case you're new to the channel here, hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I also love Souls-likes, and I love to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. And we are here with a first-time playthrough of Elden Ring. I know in the big year 2025, that is a rarity indeed. In case you're wondering, no, this is not my first Souls-like. I have experience with the entire Dark Souls trilogy, and also a bunch of non-FromSoft Souls-likes as well, so I am right at home here. And today we have basically finished everything that we can do in the region of Liurnia of the Lakes. So right now what we're doing is basically we're just making some final preparations before we head to Caelid next time, which is going to be very, very exciting because we need to fight General Radahn there, and it'll be exciting. Gonna make some dinner, but I will be lurking around and chatting on and off. Love seeing people find their way through Elden Ring. Well, you've come to the right place. But thank you so much for being here. We just spent a bunch of time farming to get the Knight's Greatsword because I really like how this Greatsword looks. And sadly, it's just a drop off of generic Knight enemies, so I'm really, really happy that I have it now. I have upgraded it to +9. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Pink Fluffy, for the sub. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so, so, so much. And enjoy the emotes, Creeper. Come at me, little man. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Right now, we're just thinking about what Ash of War I'd like to apply to my Knight's Greatsword. Give me some basic knight armor and gear. Well, actually, sorry, let me say bye to Hugh for a second. I farmed the entire Lanedale Knight set because I really, really like this set. And so, yeah, we're basically trying to go for like a Holy Paladin type build. And I'm very, very happy with this. Before we were using just the knight armor from the Round Table Halls because it actually fits my VTuber model. If I just throw this on, right? Let me just show you what fashion we were using before. But I mean, you've probably already seen this knight set a million times, but we were going for, basically this. With the, what shield was I using? I was using the, where is it? I gotta keep scrolling. The blue-white wooden shield. Yeah, this is the fashion that we were going for before. And this is awesome, but we're pivoting a little bit. Or, not pivoting. I always wanted to be a Holy Knight. We're just changing aesthetics a little bit. And, you know, I'm not here to optimize stats. I'm here to look cool and feel badass. That's the important part. After my own heart. Thank you, thank you. Look, I have good taste, I would say. Holy Paladin. But the Paladin vibe, I did that all the way through the game. Yeah, so, like, we haven't leveled hyper optimally or whatever, but, like, I haven't really found all too much difficulty with the game. But basically, we've been putting points primarily into Vigor, Endurance, Strength, Dex, and Faith. So we've been just completely ignoring Arcane Intelligence and Mind. I was trying to be like a bit of a quality paladin so that I can use dex weapons if I want to use dex weapons and strength weapons if I want to use strength weapons. So we're doing a bit of everything, really. Just no magic. Incantation's good. Sorcery, nah. I'm not doing that. Massive great shield and a hammer in my main hand. That's awesome. Do what you want? Yeah. I just know that some people can be super nitpicky about builds, and we're not that type of person. Or I'm not that type of person. I'm really just here to enjoy the story and the lore of Elden Ring, which has been absolutely fantastic so far. I've loved all of the bits of lore that we've gotten, and doing the NPC storylines. Fizz says, I think Giant Hunt next to Stormcaller stuff would be cool. It's very hefty, upward stab, it can launch medium-sized enemies. Yeah! You have a favorite NPC so far? Well, Blackguard's funny because he says, Marika's tits, you must be hungry. I really like Roderica. You know, she's there in the background there. Bok is precious. Precious Bok. We absolutely love him. Ronnie is interesting. I'm really looking forward to learning more about Ronnie. Blythe is great as well. Love Blythe. Love EG. So many great NPCs. Just non-stop banger after banger NPCs. I also quite like Hugh as well. Hugh is cool.
Back already. No matter. Lay out your arms.
Yeah, we're just figuring out what Ash of War I want to use on the Greatsword, because like the basic skill on it is fine, but Stamp Sweep could be cool. Ground Slam is funny, of course. Barbaric Roar is a buff, if I remember correctly. Yes, it does actually buff. I do think that Golden Vow would kind of fit my aesthetic a bunch, and it also is a buff. I wouldn't really care about the scaling, though. Like, I would not use this scaling. I do not want E-Strength and E-Dex scaling. But yeah, Giant Hunt is quality, which would definitely, like, be favorable for the kind of leveling that we're doing. A Stormcaller. You can alter the scaling, though. Exactly. What I mean is that we pick Golden Vow, and then we just... Oh, wait! Oh, yes, because we have the Whetstone Knife, like the other Whetstone Knife. Yeah, we could just pick... Oh. I am so sorry, I completely forgot that I had the Whetstone Knife that lets me change the scaling. I kind of want to use Golden Vow. How much FP is it? It's 40 FP. Which is quite a bit. If I use Golden Vow, then I won't have much more FP to, like, use my incantations, which... My incantations aren't my main source of damage, they're just kind of, like, support. So, as you can see, I have things like, Lightning Spear and Poison Mist, like, general utility stuff, just to help me out if I need to hit something at a range. At your status screen, see how much the buff gives you. That's true, that's true. Let's just apply it then. Let's just put it on standard scale. Actually, no. I'm gonna put it on quality scaling. Alright. I do kind of want to use this big ass shield. We can put an Ash on this as well, if we want. I normally like to parry, but I mean, like, I can have like a buckler or whatever equipped if I want. What if I just put it like a generic heater shield here? Because I think the Beast Crest heater shield generally fits the aesthetic of what we're going for. Check the precise math if you want it. Sure. I don't think I would understand the math, but still. Took so long trying to figure out how to remove a shield skill so I can cast my weapon skills with my guard up. Yeah, that's also cool as well. The Golden Beast Crest Shield does not have any skill on it by default, but I'm thinking maybe I'd want to put a skill on it? I'm not sure. Actually, if we don't put a skill on it, it means we can Bloody Slash with our shields, like, you know, at the ready. It's 11.5% damage, 1.5% damage negation, 45-second duration. Okay, that's a lot better than Black Flame Blade, because that's a 7-second buff, which is just not that great in terms of duration. I can just teleport to anywhere to try out Golden Vow. Like, where do I go? Where do I want to test stuff at? I do quite like the artist shack. Let's go there. Alright, let's try Golden Vow. And then we can check the status screen, and... Oh, I probably should have looked at my AR before. But we're looking at our Armament 3 as our current weapon that we're holding. So let me remember that. That's 326. Okay. Right, I can't expire the buff. Oh wait, actually, if I reload the area, does that expire the buff? Just sitting at the Grace doesn't expire it. Yeah, okay. 326. Before, it's 292. Okay. That's pretty good. I might... Oh, I'm on heavy load, I just realized. I'm on heavy roll. Yeah, I don't know, like, the Golden Beast Crest Shield does look awesome. Yeah, Helmet Off could... No, Helmet Off is not working. I'm thinking we could probably get rid of the Golden Beast Crest Shield. I would be okay with that. If we get rid of the... Yeah. Just use the Beast Crest Heater Shields. This way, it also doesn't clip through, like, anything on the back. Oh, that's still a heavy roll? Helmet? Okay, yeah. Does Endurance increase equip load in this game? I completely forgot. Yes, it does. Some people try to use a Golden Vow on Tiny Weapon for weight. It feels so much more pleasing to use it on your main weapon. Yeah. Thank goodness Endurance increases the crit load in this game. Because like in Dark Souls 3, they made a separate stat for it. And then... I think, no, it was Dark Souls 2 and 3 there was a separate stat for equip load, right? But I'm just glad that Endurance is back to being, like... I mean, Endurance was always a good stat to level, but it's like, it's even better if you're playing like a knight, like I tend to do in Souls games. 2, I believe. Okay. Yeah, I'm very certain that 3 also had a separate stat. Dark Souls 1 was Endurance 2, I think. Yes, Dark Souls 1, if you leveled Endurance, you get your stamina and equip load. And then, I think 2 and 3, they introduced a separate stat, Vitality, I believe, that affected equip load. So you couldn't just dump your points into Endurance and get free equip load. Maybe I wanna... I don't know. I'm just thinking, do I want to say goodbye to one of the... No, I want to use all of these weapons. They're cool, but at the same time, ugh. I could also use a different talisman for equip load. Like, I could replace Assassin's Crimson Dagger with Arsenal Charm. And if I throw that on... How much can I get away with? And it might be faster if I just go to the bottom. No, still heavy load if I have the whole shebang equipped. Dark Souls 2 made me dance in circles so I could drink my potion. I resolved to use the mage instead. So true. Magic's great in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I don't know, I really enjoy the Assassin's Crimson Dagger. I like to keep using it. I think I'm happy with this. I also want to try the Great Sword. I want to see what the damage is like. We'll kill this Lane-Del Knight again. Look, I've become you now. But better. Oops, I am not parrying. There we go. You got a backstab there. Should probably actually try hitting with this as well. Oh, wait. This moveset. Isn't this Dark Souls 2 Greatsword moveset? I really should have tried the moveset before I upgraded it. Angel Nightgreaves. Yeah, we got more of them again. Yeah, we're not actually making any progress in this stream, just because, like, I've done everything I wanted to get done in this stream, so we're just kind of goofing around. Okay, so, yeah, the one-handed moveset is pretty standard. What about heavy attack? That is pretty cool. I do like the stand stuff. 2, 3, 4. And then heavy attack is just... yeah, you're just standard swipes. I think I did see on the wiki for this weapon that, like, the moveset is, like, based off of... I think it's a Lucatiel sword in Dark Souls 2, but maybe I'm wrong about that. I guess I can also use the roll attack. Okay. Do I have like a little thrust attack? Giant Hunt is completely pierce damage if you want to cover that base. Yeah, because I'm trying to see, although this weapon is technically standard / pierce, I'm trying to see what the piercing attacks are. Because it doesn't really have any, like, thrust attacks. Crouch attack. Yeah, most great swords, like, the roll attack would be a thrust, but this one doesn't. And I do like thrusts. You know, I mean, that's why I love the long sword. Two-handed roll. Yeah, let's see. Nope, it is just big old overhead slash. I maybe shouldn't have upgraded this so much before I actually tried the moveset. Because I also do want to get the Banished Knight's Greatsword. Maybe that has a slightly different moveset. I'd probably have to look it up. But I'm happy to use this. I invested so many smithing stones to get it to +9, so I might as well keep using it. I really do not want to have to farm for smithing stones. We got +11, longsword, +10, Uchigatana, +9, greatsword. Is Banished Knight set for my second playthrough? Yeah, that kind of fashion is also what I quite like. Like a Dragon Knight with 2 Banished Knight swords, that's awesome. Yeah, I think, Fizz, we will use Giant Hunt. Just to cover, like, actual thrusting damage with the weapon. Because, like, yeah, Golden Vow is, like, very aesthetically pleasing. And the buff is nice, obviously, but I'd rather just use, like, Giant Hunt. Or do I have any other, piercing stuff? Not really. I guess Magic Knight's great, or sorry, Glintblade Phalanx, it could be used as a thrust. But we're not a Mage Knight. We're not a Spellblade. We're Paladin. So yeah, we'll go with you here. Still does the best counter damage, so using maximum beef and getting a counter would be maximum over beef. Exactly. They did not want to drop them though. Yeah, I am so upset that, like, a lot of the cool stuff that I like the Banished Knight armor and the Banished Knight greatsword is all enemy drops. Let's see. Let me try this with heavy affinity real quick. I just want to see what my damage is if I two-hand. So our armament 3 is 324. And then if I change it back to quality... And I two-hand it again. It is 318. Barely any difference. Yeah, I'm happy to just keep it on quality for now. 292 if I'm one-handing it. Hang on. I do want to actually see the difference. I'm not a min-max there. I'm just like trying to fill out stream time. I do want to wrap up around now. But I'm like, since we're here and I don't really have anything else that I actually want to get done in the game, I might as well fuck around with this a little bit. And just see. Let's see, status. Is that 1 point more damage? I think it is. Yeah, 293. I'm gonna have to invest a lot more into decks if I want quality to actually, like, be worth it over heavy affinity. Let's just go quality again. I kept trying to get the chest plate that kept giving me the silly stubby greaves. Yeah. Alright. I'm pretty happy with wrapping up here. Okay, no, I do want to try this greatsword a bit more, though. We'll make it the main character of the show next Elden Ring stream. Just so we get to enjoy it a bunch. Oh, I never tried the jump attacks, actually. They're pretty standard jump attacks. Alright, now let's try the skill. Yeah! Flip him like a pancake. We pose off, point the sword forward after some swings. Yeah. It's very stylish. You can actually hold that pose for a while before going into your next attack. I don't like that the final pose just doesn't, like, go into anything. The combo just ends there. But yeah, that's gonna be that for Elden Ring. Gotta keep my eye out for more Smithing Stone 4s. Because, yeah, it's gonna be really hard with having to split them between 3 different weapons. Will the guy be too tall for the flip? Very good news. Exactly. Look, Bloody Slash is only 6 FP. And it does so much damage. But if I want a Bloody Slash, I'll just use my longsword. I think having 3 weapons is fun, because I can swap around based on, like, you know, what kind of encounter I'm doing, or just, you know, what mood am I in? Like, what kind of weapon am I in the mood for using at that time? Okay, I'm heavy load with the Lanedale Knight Helm. But that's okay, because, what are my stats at the moment? Like, my actual stats. I'll just check on the level up screen. Right, yeah, I want to get Vigor to 30 and then get Endurance to 30. And then after that, I guess we'll get Dex to 30, maybe? I don't know. I guess we could. Thanks to the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking around for me just, like, testing character things. So next time, we're gonna be heading to Caelid. Now that we have done everything in Liurnia, we have done literally everything that we can do for now. That we're gonna be making our way east, and going through Gale Tunnel, and yeah, exploring the region of Elden. In fact, we might as well just fast travel to, I don't know, the Third Church of America or Summonwater Village outskirts, just so that we're in the general direction of where we intend to go next time. And hey, Negatron, thanks for stream. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Yeah, just a lot of experimenting there with my character there at the end. I'm very happy with this new fashion. I'm very excited to continue the adventure next time. As much as I want to keep playing, I should also self-care. I have been streaming for 4 hours and I have not eaten at all. Or, I mean, I've eaten before the stream started, obviously, but I haven't eaten since the stream started. Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna... I mean, I've said this before, I'm gonna stop upgrading the Uchigatana because I am going to replace it with the Nagakiba when we get that. So, like, do I want to keep using the quality longsword at this point? Go eat and self-care? I will. The point is, it's... Look, I have a lot of smithing stones that I'm going to need to get if I want to use a bunch of... all of these weapons all at once. Alright, let's head here. 63 hours of playtime. Let's quit out of the game. There's some rad katanas. The starting one is pretty good, though, too. Yeah, or 2, though. Yeah, Uchigatana is very, very solid. We started as Vagabond, but you can pick up the Uchigatana in Limgrave in one of the dungeons, so it was good to get that early. But that's enough yapping from me. Let's head on over here. Thank everyone for I can't do words right now. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by the stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Elden Ring. So yeah, we did everything in Liurnia that we can do for now. We've done every single boss in Liurnia. We have done every single quest line that we can do in Liurnia for now. And next time we are heading to Caelid. Very, very exciting. But also, oh boy. What a great way to spend Halloween, or like the spooky month in Caelid. I'm gonna miss Liurnia. Although we will be back to Liurnia later. There's like a bunch of backtracking to do there that I am looking forward to doing. Comprehensive, yes, I've been very, very thorough, making sure to do everything, because I don't want to miss anything. Yeah, that's pretty much that. I'm just looking at my checklist here of things to do, and it is blank at the moment. I need to put new things on that checklist for next time. Alright. Thank you for the patties as well, Fizz. I really do appreciate it. We also got drip. We got the drip, finally. I got the Holy Night drip that I've been wanting. Thank you for stream. You beat that dragon, man. First try. Obviously, smelly red zone would be no problem. Exactly. Radon? I'm gonna kill him. This is gonna be a baby bitch. Never fought him before. Don't even, like, know what he really looks like. Because this is a first playthrough, I need to remind you all. But I'm gonna smack his ass. I'm gonna smack his ass. It'll be fun. Yep, but please look forward to all of that in the future. Alright, let me quickly post the socials and Discord. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule on both Blue Sky and the Discord every single week, and I also upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube like 2 weeks after the original stream date. So this will be up on YouTube in 2 weeks' time, essentially. I think? Give or take, like 2 or 3 weeks' time, it'll be up. I'm gonna give him the Lady Knight's beatdown. Exactly. I was gonna say smackdown, but no, beatdown. Oh, I also got a Steam achievement for defeating Magma Worm Makar. So look at me, earning all those Steam achievements. Good job, me. Woohoo! Alright, let me thank everyone who came by the stream and supported the stream, and then we will find someone to raid off into. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thanks for being here, Fizz. Thank you so much for being here, V. Thank you so much for being here, Glitch. Thank you so much for being here, Soroka and Netta, and thank you both for the raids. Thanks for being here, Corey. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thank you so much for being here, Creeper Kevin. Thank you so much for the raid. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here, Goblin. Thank you so much for being here, Hobo Chris, and Pink Fluffy Rambo. Sorry, I think I said Rainbow before, but it's Rambo. And thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you so much for being here as well, Cat. It's just Cat. And I'm gonna keep scrolling. Negatron, RPG Julie, everyone, thank you so much for being here and supporting my silly little playthrough. We've been going through at a snail's pace, but I've been loving it, and that's all that matters. Yeah, super happy with the Lanedale Knight drip now, and we'll have to keep an eye out for more Smithing Stone 4s, since we're gonna need a bunch of them. Alright, let's see, who can we raid off into? Oh, also, I didn't say this, but whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time. Who's gaming right now? Who's live? A lot of people are live right now. A lot of people are playing all sorts of different games. We got Silent Hill F, Sonic Racing, we got Guilty Gear. There's so many streamers. I don't know who to raid into. You know what? We're gonna raid into Feed Attack, who raided into us yesterday while we were dealing with that fucking awful Wandering Mausoleum. You know the one. So many options on Friday night. Exactly. Oh, right. Also, what we're doing for the rest of the week. Yeah, Friday night NA, which is Saturday for me. But tomorrow, same time that this stream started, we're doing more Monster Hunter Rise with my partner, Moon. So, very exciting. We are absolutely just tearing through the base game, and we're nearing the end of the base game story. I think we only need like maybe 2 or 3 more streams until we're done with it. Which reminds me, I actually need to go and buy Sunbreak. I have it in my Steam card, I just haven't proceeded with the purchase because I procrastinate. I'm like, oh, but you know, like, do I need to buy it right now? Yes, you do, Lumi. Yes, you do. I'm a very frugal person. I don't like spending money on like video games and whatnot all too often, but I gotta do it. I want to play Sunbreak. It'll be fun. But yeah, we're raiding into Fight Attack or Feed Attack, however you want to say it. And right now, Vita is doing Lies of P, specifically the DLC Overture. So if you don't want to see spoilers for that, then do keep that in mind. Alright, let's get that raid up and going. Bam. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever around the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds, in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is that the Flame of Frenzy is scary, and I'm looking forward to learning more lore about it. And also that knights are awesome. Knights are very cool. I'm not biased at all. Absolutely not. Alright, that's enough from me. Let's go wish Vita the best of luck with the Lies of P DLC. Until tomorrow, I'll see you all next time. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care.